It all comes down to this. By the time the final river card is dealt tonight, we will have a new champion of the U.S. Poker Open. Will it be Cowboy Dan Smith off the heels of his first USPO win in Event 9? Will it be the eccentric Martin Zamani? The red-hot Chris Brewer? Will it be 2022 PokerGO Cup champion Jeremy Ausmus? Or will Ren Lin stave off the competition and lift the Golden Eagle Trophy? There's only one way to find out. Let's go play poker.
But it's gonna be quite the spectacle today as whoever comes on top of that leaderboard. But first, no limit hold'em high roller as Justin Bonomo leads the way while Dan Smith is at his third straight final table, sporting once more the epic cowboy hat, rocking the nice gold Rolex. And here's Chris Brewer, 5 cashes at this year's USPO. He is also still in strong contention for the overall honors. But there is Mr. Justin Bonomo. He cannot win the Gold Eagle Trophy, but he is the favorite coming into this final table, which has the biggest first prize of the entire series. Here's a look at the chip counts presented by Global Poker. Bonomo on top with 2.2 million. Then we have Martin Zamani, Jeremy Ausmus, Nick Petrangelo, Chris Brewer, and our short stack, but also probably the favorite to win the overall, Mr. Dan Smith. The short stack, however, doesn't say a whole lot as there are tons of big blinds still in play. The remaining players are guaranteed $92,500, and there is a whopping $666,000 up for grabs for the winner in today's event. It is promising to be a tough, tight, and long battle for the win today, and we will also find out who wins the overall leaderboard. There's a look at the current standings. Ren Lin still on top, but a lot can still be done as Dan Smith in particular has a good chance to overtake Ren Lin when it's all said and done today. One more mention here, Dan Smith is our short stack with 54 big blinds. Yes, 54 big blinds for the short stack. So you guys better brew a nice little pot of coffee, get that tea going, perhaps put a few beverages cold for later in the day, because we'll be here for a while to call the action for you. By the way, my name is Remko Rinkema, Donnie Peters alongside me. Jeff Platt and Brent Hanks are on the call on PokerGO.com, as you can check them out if you want. And Natalie Bodie is joining us from the floor today at various different points in time.
Let's get a couple hands in.
Donnie, short stack Dan Smith, 54 big blinds. Is he truly the favorite to win the overall title here?
It'll be close. I mean, I think so, given his playing style, his experience, the fact that even though he is the short stack, he's still very deep with a little over 50 big blinds in his stack. So he still has plenty of play, plenty of maneuverability to be able to ladder up, get some more points, and then hopefully ultimately take over on Ren Lin's 465, as you see there.
Yeah, here's a look at the series report. We have no repeat winners, but Dan Smith, of course, won the event yesterday, and he can win and go back-to-back. We have Fox and Lynn, Zamani, 4 cashes each. Smith, Brewer, Zamani, Ausmus, all in contention for the overall, meaning Ren Lin is rooting for Petrangelo or Bonomo.
It's going to be tough. A lot of fading for Ren Lin.
Yeah.
We're at 12, yeah. 30.
There's a 30.
I believe Dan Smith needs a 4th place or better to earn as many points to overtake Ren Lin. And then, of course, it's going to depend on how the rest of the field shakes out from there.
Here's a look at the chips in play. We still have 1Ks in play for the very first time during this USPO. Blue 5Ks and purple 25Ks. The 100Ks will come into play, I believe, in the next level, perhaps, when the 1Ks get raced off. Not too many of those left, but there's still some on the table. Bonomo has a
I think there are marks
185
on these.
big blinds.
I mean, I just be like, do you have an eye for this, Jeremy? Like, do you see these lines on it?
Let me see.
Oh,
Oh,
Here
yeah,
we
I see
go.
what you're saying.
I
controversy.
saw it on my first hand, too.
Yeah, mine has like a Cleo scratch across it.
I don't see.
Players are discovering some
I don't see it. It's not
damage on the
signing
cards,
on
perhaps,
the
Donnie?
it's like
Yeah,
a-
probably just from the shuffler.
I think it's from the shuffler, yeah.
Those things have a tendency to mark up the cards.
Brewer limps from the small blind. Petrangelo, or sorry,
I think both
Bonomo
my calls have it in the same
into
spot.
big with
so I think
sixes.
It's fine.
This isn't really a table I'd be worried about this sort of thing anyway, but
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say actually. But so yeah, if it's something obvious.
Bonomo kicks it up with those pocket sixes. Brewer makes the call. Bonomo 6 is still good on the 8-5-4 2-diamond flop. He also picks up a gut shot straight draw. These players are guaranteed $92,500, playing for $666,000 up top. Total of $1.85 million in play from here on out. Check, bet, call. Bonomo bet third pot on the flop. Queen of hearts on the turn. Bonomo keeps his lead.
Saw some messaging on Twitter earlier today, players saying this is the deepest final table they've played in a very long time. Obviously, the high roller scene tends to lean towards faster structures, but because this is a 50K, you know, it's a special event, the structure is a bit slower, and it's going to create some interesting play and hopefully some deep stack drama as we get closer and closer to crowning a champion in this event. But it does really, you know, change up the level of focus and attention players have to pay. So we can see right away that things are intense here from the start. Players are focused and determined. Brewer has the glasses on.
The bell curve of tournament structures is like you play super low, you like $60 nightly, it's a turbo. You get to like, I don't know, $1,100 to $3,500, it's like super slow. You know, the Alan Kesslers of the world want to play for 7 days. And then you get to the high rollers and they just want it done in a day.
Here's a look at Chris Brewer walking into the studio. What does it say? Do not scared? Not scared? I don't know. I don't know what it says. Martin Zamani here. Don't see any frogs on him today, but he's definitely here to contend. Dan Smith got the hat, got the watch, the gold-rimmed glasses. This man looks ready. Jeremy Ausmus, is he going hiking? Is he going to play poker? It could be both. Same can be said for Nick Petrangelo. Loving the mustache. Justin Bonomo, after all these years, still sporting the pink hair. I was hoping for maybe a little bit of a change. Orange, green. Could go any direction with that stuff. Here's a look at our 2023 PGT leaderboard. Breaking news, Kerry Katz now in the lead. After his final table run yesterday, he now eclipses Lautaro Guerrera to go into the first place with 789 total points, over $1 million in earnings. Soverel, Renlin, and Haxton all successful at the USPO. They are now in the top 5. And I'm pretty sure, Donnie, that the result of this event will also have some serious consequences for the standings on that leaderboard.
Oh yeah, a lot of these guys can move up pretty high. I don't think anyone can overtake Kerry Katz on top of the leaderboard, but I think there are plenty of people that can get a lot of points, put themselves very much in the thick of the race for the top 40. Chris Brewer's sweatshirt says, "Do it scared."
If you're joining us on YouTube, please smash that like button and subscribe to the channel. We very much appreciate it. That's all we ask for on today's stream. We'll be live until there is a winner today. Bonomo here with the race from the small blinds. Ausmus going to defend. Donnie, because of the way the stacks are and how slow the structure is, are you anticipating more pre-flop aggression because it won't backfire as quickly as it does in a faster structure?
I think these players are going to approach it pretty close to the vest overall. I don't think anyone's going to get too out of line. I mean, I think you might see people coming in for, single opens, but I think the 3-betting and anything beyond that is going to stay to a minimum, at least until the stacks get a little bit more shallow.
Bonomo bets 30K with top pair here. Ausmus with none of it. Decides to let it go. If you're in the chat, I kind of want to hear who you are rooting for.
Oh, no.
What side are you on? Do you want to see Dan Smith hoist the 60-pound trophy? By the way, which will be a spectacle at the end of the stream. Seeing whoever wins the trophy trying to hoist the 60-pound trophy. Here's a look at Bonomo, who is only contending for the small eagle today. Of course, that comes with a potential $666,000 payday, and he's #1 on the all-time money list, looking to extend that lead, so he'll be more than happy to just win that. And along the way, in a weird way, Donnie, Bonomo has more fans than most players because he can secure a win for Ren Lin in the process.
He can. He's got to take some other people out. Take out Mr. Lin's contenders and keep Nick Petrangelo in the mix.
All I want to see is Justin Bonomo bust Dan Smith and then go, touchdown Tom Brady!
That's right. I'm going to guess Bonomo won't be saying any words after he busts Dan Smith or busts anyone.
Shout out to Ren Lin, who's been providing tons of entertainment for us.
You think he'll show up today?
I think that Ren Lin's probably watching the stream or keeping
Big fan of that jacket.
getting some
Nikki P.
updates from the floor. And if it comes down to it,
Clean shrunk it a little bit.
we might see him show up.
I was sad about it this morning. Doesn't seem like the type of thing you just grab and like toss in the dryer, right? Did it anyway.
Which item of clothing were they discussing?
I have no idea.
You switch out your jackets based on how you're running?
My bad.
If I, no, I got a couple that I wear if I'm trying to dress like an adult human, and then that was today.
Yeah.
And I have a couple that I wear for the rest of the time, which is like 90% of the time, when I'm just dressing like a scrub.
Nick Petrangelo, only a functional adult some of the time.
10% of the time, according to him.
Appreciate everyone.
Like I can walk through crystals and not, have people from the stores trying to shoo me out of there. Other days, it's not so good.
Other days like,
Yeah.
Here's a look at Martin Zamani's bio sheet from Boca Raton, Florida. 2
I was
bracelets
dressed like a
both in
total scrub
2021.
After the 25K the other day, and Darren got like a reservation at Jean George's, and he like knows the bartender, and the guy just thought I was for sure just like his random buddy from home coming for a free meal. The guy just treated me like total shit.
I mean, were you drinking beers out of your shoe?
I mean, I was just wearing, I was like, some stupid socks and sandals.
Wow. Deon's on false name basis with the John George bartender though.
I mean, not just John George, like all.
All poker subs, bartenders.
Guy just
Kuro, he's
like all, yeah.
Carbone, Catch,
I love catch. God, I love
Spago.
That's some good spots.
Are we talking about Marcus Gonzalez? I don't know who we're talking about.
No.
No.
I thought they said Darren.
I think it's
Oh.
the best brunch.
Oh,
Darren
really?
Elias?
Yeah.
I usually find it to be
I
like
have no idea.
good but overrated, right? Like
Yeah.
everything else that. So.
Good vibes.
Yeah, so I think
Yeah, it's cool.
I like
it's so expensive.
I like
for
the
what it is.
the Dental a bunch, but yeah, the bunch is I think better than Dental. But yeah,
It's wild. It's just like we'll just go there, me and Sasha, and like no alcohol or anything. And
Yeah,
it'll just be like $600.
no, you don't
Right.
get that much food.
Yeah.
I really like it, but it is outrageous price-wise.
Yeah, they have two good rolls. It's the sashimi thing.
Yeah. 20,000. Yeah, they have the.
Personally,
yeah,
Carbone, my favorite restaurant at Aria.
the
Let it be
whole
known.
Trio thing.
Amazing
Yeah, that
Italian
thing's really
food.
But again, you go to Sen and get like better for like
Yeah, I like
a quarter of the price.
Sin has a bunch of crab and lobster, so it's not good for Julie because she's allergic to both.
Zamani and Bonomo, meanwhile, have arrived on the
Sin's
turn.
my
Bonomo made
favorite
it
for
26,000
price.
before the flop. Zamani defended from the big blind with ace-jack offsuit.
For sashimi, I think. I don't know.
Zamani then check called 20K, and here we are on the
You wanna
turn.
watch the game?
Bonomo with only 7% equity, only looking for a queen.
And there it is.
Oh, wow. Speaking of queens, Bonomo hits a better pair. We'll run you all through the scenarios that are still in play as we lose players at this final table. But right now, Donnie, what's the first sort of sweat that we have? I believe Zamani, Brewer, and Ausmus need a far higher finish than Dan Smith. So we can basically say that those players we don't have to worry about until they get further into the tournament. Dan Smith is more so looking to ladder 2 spots, and then he can lock it up, right?
Yeah, I think Dan Smith, well, we'll talk about it after this break. How about that?
Just as I'm breaching some high math, here's a look at Justin Bonomo's live tournament success, which also includes a lot of math. 60 million in total earnings, 33 wins, 9 7-figure scores, 74 6-figure cashes. I think everyone in the chat, including Donnie and myself and producer Aiden, together don't even have one
ordered like
6-figure
infinite
score.
food there and just couldn't believe how cheap it was. One
Yeah,
day.
it's really affordable.
Dope
I guess
burger.
Dan Smith would be the.
I never had the
Probably
burger
the
actually.
first
Usually I'm
fight,
going
just
for dinner. So I had
also
this
with his
steak.
shorter
They have a
stack.
good bunch too, actually.
He needs
They're-
4th or better in order to earn enough points to
All
overtake
those places in
Renlin.
there are good too. That Italian.
Osmuth
good,
and
good.
Yeah, that's a
Zamani
good-
need to win,
There's a lot of
and
good
then
restaurants just in that.
some other things to break their way.
Like,
And then Chris
really
Brewer,
good
I
Greek
believe,
place.
needs
You said that's where
a
you live?
3rd place or
That's
better
where
at
I did
least, and
live,
then
Yeah.
some help from some others. So
There you go.
there's still a lot at play right now. We know Petrangelo and Bonomo can't win the overall title, and then with the other ones, they're going to need to achieve a certain place, but then they're also going to need the rest of the players in contention to break a certain way.
So a lot of what ifs at this final table so far, but the one thing we know for sure is that it's going to be a tight battle all the way until the end.
If you're Renlin, you're rooting for Dan Smith to go out first.
Right. He's the biggest
person-
threat.
Yeah, he's the biggest threat. He's the person that can overtake you the easiest. You want him to go out first. Then he'll want Chris Brewer to go out second. And then from there, he might turn into a favorite to hold on to the first place spot on the leaderboard and ultimately take home that giant Golden Eagle trophy.
All right, chat, as there are many of you with us right now, let me just mention that when we get to 500 likes on the video, we'll give away your first annual subscription. I know that I still owe a few from yesterday's giveaway, so if you are a winner from yesterday, I will get back to you as soon as possible. But we're doing a bunch of giveaways today. I can already say we're doing one for sure when we get the heads-up play. I can already tell you that, so you might as well stick around for that. But then also, 500 likes, the first giveaway for an annual sub. And you might know by now that if you are an annual subscriber to PokerGO, you're automatically eligible for our Dream Seed giveaway. Our first raffle for that will be on June 6th. We're giving away 3 seats to a $1 million free roll, which is happening here at the studio at Aria. So should be a good time. Jeff Ellingson with a valid question. When you do a giveaway, does answering a bunch of times give you an advantage? No, it does not. 1 entry per person, so there you go. So far, things breaking Bonomo's way. Caught a queen on the last hand, catching a 9 on this hand. Brewer had a pair and a flush shot on the turn. Things were looking good for him. Daj City says, 2 hands in a row, the best hand has let the other player overtake. Hashtag nits. Donnie, is that sort of a product of how deep the stacks are, that you're, you know, not looking to blow these pots up?
Yeah, you don't want to go too crazy. I mean, these players are all very good, extremely talented, well experienced, all that sort of stuff. Just play things close to the vest right now. Pay attention to that ICM. We obviously know that 4 players are still in contention for the overall series title as well, so that's at play here too.
Brewer makes the call. Bonomo gets there on the river and also gets paid. Chris Brewer now down to 414K. He is now our short stack.
We're going to race Browns out there.
Bonomo chipping up early. Well done.
A couple pots for Brewer now.
Yeah, did
Not
not
gone away from him.
did not look
You're gonna
too
call her up?
happy.
I'm gonna run to the bathroom real quick.
Might as well.
Quick little color up here by tournament director Paul Campbell gives us time to listen to Natalie Bodie talk to Dan Smith about his pregame. Justin Bonomo is still on top. Here are the chip counts presented by Global Poker. Let's see if Dan Smith has some valuable insights into today's final table. There's no break. Action will continue right after that. Let's listen to what Dan had to say.
Dan, a very impressive back-to-back-to-back final tables. What do you attribute this hot streak to?
Luck mostly. Darren Elias gave me this, what he claims is a magical rock. And maybe that's the key. And maybe a few decisions going right at the right times, but honestly, like, a lot of great players. Some people are winning, some people are losing, and it's not fun, but variance is a real big deal.
So that magical rock might be the key to you being in contention for the overall USPO title, which I know is something that you're striving for. What makes capturing that title important and exciting for you?
I mean, this thing is 54 pounds. I have a great place for it. I have a trophy case, and I would love a really big eagle, so.
Great reason. And also, this table is one you're very familiar with today. So how does that affect your mindset, your mentality going in?
I mean, everyone's a tough player. Sometimes you know that, like, there's some easy chips you can pick up later. That's not going to be the case here. You're just going to try to make good decisions and hope cards go your way.
Best of luck today, Dan. Jeff?
Thank you, Natalie. That was some great insight from Dan Smith, bringing the magic rock. I might have to go and steal that from him for my next South Point Nightly. Here's a look at the last 5 years of Dan Smith. It's been rather quiet, 2021, 2022, but of course, he has a large poker resume, 10.7 million in earnings in 2019, 6.7 in 2018. His total now on 41 million. And a win today could seriously get him that much closer to the top, as Smith is probably going to be among the few to ever break the 50 million mark. The hat is there, present at the table, as Dan Smith, I guess, quickly rushed out to the bathroom during this color up, and we're back in the room, back to live action. People in the chat, do you have a lucky charm? Are you the kind of person who believes in lucky rocks or perhaps card protectors? I'm kind of curious if we have any funny stories in the mix here. If I was Dan Smith, by the way, I would attribute all my luck to my cowboy hat, because that, of course, is his trademark at the final table. Here's a look at the first place prize, $666,000. Devilishly large. And there's Dan Smith back in the mix. All right, hat's back on. Ausmus gets ace-3 suited, and we're back underway.
We are up, right? 10-15.
Here's a look at Jeremy Ausmus' bio sheet. Married with 2 children. Strangely, no mention of his guitar and singing prowess. Of course, he had that funny song he recorded a little while back, posted to his Twitter page. Winner of 5 WSOP bracelet. This guy is one of the hottest players of the last couple of years, seemingly at every big final table. And today, within striking distance of the Gold Eagle Trophy. Brewer, not his day so far, down to having just 5% of the chips in play. But still, 27 bigs. That's plenty to battle with. Brewer raising it up with ace deuce this time. Bonomo ace 9 off in the small blind.
Brewer gives it up. More chips for the chip leader, Mr. Bonomo. Brewer now below 400,000 in chips. There you see Justin Bonomo's last 10 hands. A lot of green there. Lots of green. Just winning all the chips at this table. Gonna be a tough man to beat, that is for sure. He's pushing 180 big blinds still. Nice hand here for Petrangelo. Ace king suited. Coming in from under the gun with a raise to 35K. Zamani's gonna play the queen 9 of hearts. And he's going to do so aggressively with a 3-bet to 110K. See Brewer there folding ace jack off. Ausmus gives up 2 deuces in the small blind.
It's a nice jacket.
Thank you. I was playing poker after dark. It was cold, and I went to Armani, and I was like, I need something that goes with the cowboy hat. And they're like, I have just the thing.
It's perfect. How much did you drop on it?
I don't know. I went on like a stretch where I spent enough there that they sent me like chocolates for Christmas. Like that's
$290.
All right, chat. You know what to do. How much does Dan Smith's jacket cost? He told you where he bought it. Armani.
I needed a tuxedo for Mad Dog's wedding. And when I went to it, I was like getting tilted by the process. So I'm like, okay, I'll just go down like there and be easy. And it was just like stupidly expensive.
Whose wedding?
Mike Watson, aka Mad Dog.
I thought you said my dog's wedding.
Mad Dog. Arf arf.
Nick Petrangelo probably wearing a expensive jacket too.
Young people say dog to mean friend sometimes too. I don't know.
Did you say my dog?
No, I didn't.
You said Mad Dog. Okay. Thought maybe you just had a wedding for your dog.
What do you think, Donnie, on the Dan Smith jacket? 3,600?
No. 700.
Stop. That cheap?
Yeah.
Man,
Armani? I thought Armani was expensive.
Oh, that's it.
He didn't say Armani exchange.
Well, I know, but I mean,
Have to try that one out.
Here goes Donnie into the Google rabbit hole. Brewer here, pocket queens on the short stack, folds to Petrangelo in the big blind, 6s. Is there a chance Petrangelo's jacket costs more than Dan Smith's jacket? Look, sometimes these brands
I
are.
don't know, give me the brand.
Well, I can't see the brand, but it looks like a fancy sort of. It's like a faux hiking jacket, but it could also just be, Patagonia. But I like the look of it. I would buy
I mean,
the jacket.
This Armani one's 745. This one's 745. This one's 1,000. This one's 1,100. So yeah.
Oh wow, damn, you're like on the money. Is that Armani you're wearing?
No. This is PGT.
Oh yeah, it is.
Shop.pokergo.com, bro.
Exactly.
Making money
Go check it out.
everywhere, and everything just seemed free, you know?
And what?
Just everything seemed free.
Do you know what kind of brand Nick Petrangelo has?
No, I can't tell. Can anyone recognize the jacket that Petrangelo is wearing? I'm curious to get this speculation train started. Meanwhile, if you're just tuning in, smash that like button, subscribe to the channel. We're doing a giveaway for a free annual subscription when we hit 500 likes on
This time
today's
will be
video.
different. We'll all learn a bunch of lessons.
Interesting stat here. Justin Bonomo has won 7 hands at this final table. No other player at the table so far has won more than 1 hand.
Well, that's just wild.
That is domination nation. Justin Bonomo just walking all over. Anthony P says Brewer's sweatshirt costs more than Dan's jacket. Well, that's just an abomination.
No problem.
Getting lots of guesses going in the chat on what Petrangelo's wearing.
Yeah, I think it might be Montclair.
I mean, that probably means that that Montclair sounds expensive. When you say it, you feel like you have to pay someone money. Meanwhile, the rich get richer as Bonomo flops a set of jacks here against Martin Zamani. Zamani with some outs, but not looking too good for him. Lays it down right away, as expected. Did you find it, Donnie?
No, haven't found it.
Bonomo, originally from Fairfax, Virginia. 37 years old. He's been around for a while. We've talked about this many times on the streams over the past week or so, that the average age has just crept up every single year as we don't see a ton of new faces join the high roller streets. Bonomo here with pocket eights. Once again picks up a hand. It's just a Bonomo show for now. Folds around quickly to Brewer in the big blind. Queen deuce suited.
Thank you. What's that? Yeah, thanks.
Donnie and Steph's daughter call Mad Dog Doggy, which is a nice touch.
Doggy.
Michael Bencomo asking, where is this located in Vegas? Yes, it is. This is the PokerGO studio. You can find it on Google Maps if you want to swing by. It's also just a short walk away from the Aria Poker Room. If you walk outside from the Aria Poker Room towards the strip along the walkway, you cannot miss it. It has the big gold playing cards on the outside frame of the building. Brewer, by the way, with a fancy 3-bet to 110K with queen deuce suited, applying some pressure on Bonomo, who's been in full control so far. And perhaps Brewer thinking that Bonomo is trying to run over the table here, but little does he know. He's got plenty of chips to play with and plenty of cards to
3 or 5 behind or just
stay
3 or 5?
aggressive with. All right, Bonomo makes the call. We got a 3-bet pot here. Oh, beautiful flop here for Bonomo, 6-5-4. Brewer with a gut shot, an overcard, and a backdoor flush draw, but you're not going to get rid of Bonomo in this situation.
I mean, who's in a trash bag?
I think that's Petrangelo, by the way, making all that noise. Brewer continues here for 60,000. Donnie, if you're Bonomo in this spot here with the the overpair with the gutty against the big blind 3-better, are you looking to get it in versus Brewer's stack at this point?
I think you could take probably a safer approach here. Just because of the ICM?
500.
Never mind. I'm just wrong. Gets it done. It's
Bonomo.
probably fine too to do that because your 8s are pretty vulnerable overall.
Brewer can't get anything done so far at this final table. Is now down to 16 big blinds, while Justin Bonomo sitting on 196 big blinds. Absolutely insane. He's already sitting on 7 career PGT wins.
Brewer's working on his 5th cash this series.
I mean, if he gets knocked out, I mean, he's a short stack. If he gets knocked out, I think he's going to be very tilted looking back on this series because he's had so many chances.
Yeah, when you get that close,
Yeah.
it's like, can I just get one?
Like getting close is like the hardest part, giving yourself a chance.
Yeah.
But then of course it has to break right at the final table as well.
Things have not been going right
Was Brewer out of line there, Donnie, with his approach?
with the queen deuce.
Yeah.
I mean, I think it's easy to assume that Justin Bonomo is just doing whatever he wants. I mean, he's got a bazillion big blinds. It's Brewer's big blind, you know, the short stack at the table, so he could be trying to put extra pressure on Brewer specifically. Brewer tried to fight back. Bad timing, because Bonomo did have it, but I think you got to respect the effort.
Timing is crucial in poker. Sometimes you get your head bit off when you're just trying to do a casual little 3-bet. Happens to me all the time when I play small events around town.
I can definitely imagine Nikki P in a Burning Man dust storm, just like hair covered in dust and a beard.
You're never going to see it.
I'm not saying going to Burning Man, but like you get caught in dust storms and people just like look like they're almost like old men, you know? I could just see like your beard.
Beard's gone as of this morning.
Hypothetical beard.
It'll be back.
I was gonna say I didn't notice you had
give it a week.
mustache yesterday.
Yeah.
Final tables only.
Nice.
Nikki P just chops off the beard mid-tournament. Just such a sick move.
Yeah. Been doing it for a while now.
See, I would never mix it up mid-tournament. It's like the thing has been working for me, you know?
Isn't that sacrilegious for a hockey fan?
Yeah, that's
Yes.
true. It's not like every final table is the playoffs, right? Like,
You're saying this is small-time shit?
no, I mean
Damn.
like the season doesn't progress to the end, right? It's just like one very long season.
He's talking about the PGT. This is still the regular
Yeah,
season.
we're in the regular season.
This is just a regular season game for you.
I think we're trying to
I don't like
sure.
the gray and red combo anymore. Back when it was all red, I would keep it for sure, but too much gray. Too much gray for TV now.
I think we're trying to just making sure his
Start
mom
buying it, man.
is happy with his
I don't
looks
think I'm
on
gonna go
TV.
there either.
Yeah, I don't see you going there. No Burning Man and no dying beard.
I've thought about it.
What? Dyeing your beard?
Dye my
or
beard.
going to Burning Man?
No, never going to Burning Man. That seems like an awful experience.
I'm with you.
I spent so much time in the desert already on my bike. It's much better that way. Brewer not giving up, Donnie.
Certainly not giving up.
Give him credit for that. For people in the chat, if you were offered to go to Burning Man, you know, you can join someone in their overpriced trailer, you know, doesn't cost you anything. Would you want to go to Burning Man? Yes or no? I know that at this table there's a significant crowd that frequents Burning Man. I'm curious to see what the chat thinks. Oh, we got the B-52 bomber in the house. Says, smash that like button. Let's show Donnie and Remko some love. Much appreciated. It's been 10 events for us, Donnie. Donnie, this is my playoffs, honestly. This has been it's been awesome.
After it's over, it's time for the off season.
Yeah, exactly.
Get ready for the World Series of Poker.
Yeah, little off season, little break, little recovery, and then we got to go build it back up. Get ready
To
for
be honest,
WCB.
The break's too long.
Yeah, it is too long.
I don't know who needs to hear it, but from April 4th to May 31st, like, we need to have something.
Yeah, more tournaments. We need more tournaments.
We got this studio. We got these players. Let's go. Producer Aiden shaking his head. He don't want to work.
Who said who has
We're gonna make them ultra turbos, Aiden. It's okay.
Yeah. Who said that? Who said that? Who had that quote again? Who said to you? Oh, I think it's Helmuth. To you, this is a game. To me, this is my life.
That was 100% Helmuth.
All right. Most people would not want to go to Burning Man. There are some people who are interested.
Is there a foreign version of Burning Man?
It's called Music Festival, and it happens like all over Europe all summer long.
Yeah, I mean, I've seen those, but we have music festivals here
yeah,
too.
it's different.
Like
That's
Tomorrowland is kind of similar
Tomorrowland
to
is
like,
like
Ultra, EDC, etc.
No, I think growing up in the Netherlands, I go to music festivals every summer. That's sort of what I equate it to, you know. Sleeping in a tent while it's 100 degrees outside. You don't get any sleep. You're never clean. You eat whatever line's the shortest at the little food truck. That's what you're gonna eat.
Pecker said we have so many days off during the WSOP already.
What?
Little does he know.
Yeah, little does he know. Hashtag no days off. Brewer here finally finding a winner if this thing makes it to showdown. Very, very sort of passive pot here. Checked on flop and turn. Let's see if Dan Smith's going to toss a bet out. Dave McElhaney, winner of an annual sub a couple days ago, said the biggest and the best festival in the UK is called Glastonbury. Would love to go to Glastonbury. Meanwhile, Brewer finally wins one. Dan Smith has not had much movement. Faye and Smith says, can I get a shout out, guys? No. Of course you can. No problem. Thanks all so much for tuning in. Smash that like button, subscribe to the channel. We're doing a giveaway when we hit 500 likes. And also, please know that you can go to play.pgt.com to make your free picks for a chance to win real prizes. We got daily contests going on, and today will be the final day for you to enter those pick'ems. All right, back in action. Les Brown says, you guys get paid to talk anything but poker. You think we're getting paid?
I mean, we get paid per word, so you know.
True. Trust me, when the action gets hot and heavy, we'll dive right in. But until then, we're just here to have some fun. Little update here. Bonomo already won 9 hands at this final table. We're yet to see an all-in. A little casual blind battle here between two $700 jackets.
There were 37 entries in this one for you guys out there.
37?
Yep, 37. 1.85 milli in the prize pool.
Romanian Mike says, has anyone seen Dan Smith highlights? He's such a luck box. I mean, what else do you expect? He has a lucky rock with him. He has a lucky cowboy hat.
Right.
I'm pretty sure giving...
He's playing for charity.
I was going to say,
I mean, it's
giving,
like
giving
got the trifecta.
Giving millions to charity has to give you some luck. Nine of spades on the turn. Action goes check, check. Virtual Joker asking how many places got paid. I believe 6 got paid.
Yeah,
The bubble last night.
Yep. Last night was wild. There was a hand that gave Justin Bonomo the chip lead. He had aces. It was against kings and queens.
Haxton and Winter.
Yeah, Haxton had queens. Sean Winter had kings. Bonomo just there with 2 birds.
Oh, God.
I call. See you guys later.
I mean, Sean Winter was not happy with the way that played out.
Well, of course not. Could you imagine?
Aces, kings, and queens. I wish we had that on the stream. That would have been epic.
Yeah, Andrew Lucky Chewy Lichtenberger was the bubble boy, also eliminated by aces. Jeremy Ausmus had the aces.
Ace burgers.
The ace burgers.
Go Blue 81 asking, did Helmut play in this tournament? Yes, he did. Phil Helmut played in this tournament. If you can call it playing, Donnie, because can you please explain what he did to Nick Petrangelo?
Well, Helmuth, I believe it folded to him in the small blind. Helmuth decided to raise.
So far, so good.
6.
Nick Petrangelo re-raised. I think it was 22K and then 50K, or might have been 20K then 55K from Nick Petrangelo out of the big blind. Helmuth decides to go all in. Petrangelo snaps him off with 2 aces. Helmuth has Jack Deuce off.
Jack Deuce off is the new Queen 4.
I mean, and then afterwards, it's like, my read was totally wrong on that. Yeah, I'd say so.
Yeah, it was a little off.
It was way off.
Petrangelo, 19th on the all-time money list, 2-time bracelet winner, and my favorite beer reviewer in all of poker.
Yeah, he needs to do more of those.
Oh, those are so good. Go to Darren Elias's Twitter page if you want to see some Nick Petrangelo beer reviews. Petrangelo, by the way, not on Twitter. I don't think he's on social media at all. But yeah, the beer reviews that he does.
Used to be, and then he said, "See ya."
He deleted
I'm
his
done
Twitter.
with this. I'm gonna go down to my Montclair sweatshirt.
Yep. Clayton Betts asking, is the stream running until there's a winner? No, until there's no more losers. AKA, yes, we're streaming the whole thing. We are going until there is a winner. First giveaway when we get to 500 likes on the video.
Y'all better hit that like button if you want to get a giveaway.
Exactly right, Donnie. Exactly right. Here's a look at Martin Zamani's live tournament success. It's easy to forget that this man has been crushing for quite some time. 111 cashes, 7 six-figure scores, 5 wins, 3.5 million in earnings. So he can add a nice chunk to that total today and jump up that PGT ranking. He's now in 108th place. A win today will surely vault him into the top 40. The top 40 at the end of the year will automatically qualify for the PGT Championship, which is a $1 million free roll tournament with a 500K first prize. Yeah, give me some frogs in the chat for Martin Zamani.
Let's go.
Where
You
my-
guys know what it means. We
where-
don't have to say it.
Where my frogs at?
Where are my frogs? Where are my frogs? Where are my frogs at?
People asking how do I win the giveaway? It'll be announced when we hit the magic number. It's very simple. There's no losers. Rodello Emmett asking the question that I usually ask. He says, how's the weather in Vegas today? Sunny, temperature acceptable, still too windy for my taste. However, Vegas is taking 6 full days to go from winter to summer. We're skipping spring altogether. We've had a vote. We're just going straight to summer. It's been cold for long enough. As Chris Brewer moves all in for 300K after Bonomo raises with 9-7 suited. Still probably a few too many for Bonomo to call, but he's still going to run some numbers here. That's too much.
It also pays for Bonomo to keep Brewer around.
Yeah.
Because he can just keep applying pressure to everyone else.
Exactly. But speaking of the weather, I love talking about the weather. I told Donnie just now that if I ever can't work in poker anymore, I'm probably going to be a weatherman. Meteorologist, if you will. How's the weather where you're watching from? I wonder what the weather's like in Livingston, Montana.
Is it still snowing?
It was snowing for a long time. iPad is asking, what were the other famous busts in this 50K tournament? Donnie, any more big names that we lost along the way? And no, sadly, no Phil Ivey. Have not seen Phil Ivey. I posted some flyers around town It says missing man, Phil Ivey. Where is he? He has not been located. Phil Ivey's still missing.
And we'll take some.
Jonathan Little was in the tournament. He was busted. Jason Kuhn played his one and only event at the USPO. Seth Davies was also out there. Seth Davies got knocked down to a single 500 chip, ran it all the way back to like 140K, and then ultimately busted out. Isaac Haxton, we talked about him. Daniel Negreanu, of course, he went out. He was out there in the mix as well. Got a hot start, was looking good, but then things went the other way for him. Nick Schulman ran kind of deep, but ultimately was eliminated by Dan Smith. Got a couple first-timers in the 50K as well. Joey Wiseman, winner of event number 1. He took a shot in the 50K. Saw him out there. Saw Brandon Wilson, who we saw at some final tables throughout the series. Brandon Wilson was out there battling in the 50K as well. So it's good to see some new faces get into these ultra high stakes buy-in tournaments. Darren Elias was out there battling, but he busted obviously short of the money. So yeah, Eric Seidel, legend, was out there.
All right, let's listen to Natalie Bodie, who has a little bit of an update on Just Gentleman, the man with the guitar, Mr. Jeremy Ausmus.
I caught up with Jeremy Ausmus prior to play, and he mentioned one of the things that makes this final table so interesting is just how deep the stacks are. He said that he hadn't played at a final table this deep in quite some time, with around 3 times as many big blinds as we're used to seeing. He said because of this, he expects less easy all-ins and to have to make tougher decisions, especially against this group of competitors. Ausmus, of course, established himself and broke into the poker world at the World Series of Poker main event back in 2012. Since then, he's become one of the best tournament players in the high roller scene. He actually won the PokerGO Cup champion right here in this studio back in January 2022, and he's hoping to capture the title of USPO champion today.
Thanks, Natalie, for the update on Mr. Ausmus. Of course, Donnie, we were there when he made that main event final table. For those living under a rock or might have forgotten about it, that was a highly controversial main event final table when we got down to, I believe, Donnie, October 9 for that specific one. Andras Karaknai.
Andras Karaknai.
Gail Bauman and Elizabeth Hill. That was the year of Jeremy Ausmus.
That was the year of Karaknai should have been eliminated way before the final table.
Yeah, there were like 100 left.
Yeah.
Yeah. It was epic times at the Rio.
Dan Smith picking up second pair here after defending the 8-7 off from the big blind against the chip leader, Justin Bonomo. He's got king high in position. Smith checks it over. Bonomo checks back.
iPad says, should we put Ivy's face on a milk box for missing people? It'd be a really funny joke to pull, to like, you know, put some milk cartons around the horseshoe during WSOP in case Ivy doesn't show up. But Donnie, I feel like we need to, but like just before WSOP, get some insights from Mr. Daniel Negreanu on whether or not Ivy's going to play. And if he's not planning to, perhaps we should do like a billboard campaign in Las Vegas.
I'm in.
Phil, we miss you.
I mean, I know why he's missing.
Oh,
but I'll tell you off the air.
The cash just looks so sweet.
The cash just looks so sweet.
We've arrived on the river here.
I can't see him missing the WSOP.
No.
I mean, he'll at least come in for a few events here and there. I would guess. I mean, he has to, right?
He has to. One of my favorite Ivy moments that I was just happened to be at, I believe this was 2 or 3 years ago when he had just decided to return. Maybe it was 2021. And he decided to play the smaller stakes no limit events as well. So he must have had, you know, some sort of side action or whatever. So I was walking through, this was back at the Rio, I was walking through the pavilion room where, like, I believe it was the Colossus was going on. And all of a sudden I see Phil Ivey walking through the field. And I was like, oh, this is going to be interesting. Where is he going to go? So I sort of follow Phil Ivey, and he walks over to a table where a stack is being blinded off. And there's literally 8 complete strangers that I'd never seen before, ranging from the age of 40 to 70, playing at the table. And one open stack. Mr. Phil Ivey sits down, and 8 jaws collectively drop to the floor. These people had the time of their life. They got to play a $400 tournament against Phil Ivey. I just cannot imagine having that kind of experience.
Oh, really?
You know, wasn't in the mood for small talk. A few smiles. Headphones went on. Time to grind.
Pandemic reasons. I usually go back to this.
Zamani coming in for the raise with King 8 suited. Patty Pump says, I'm in Canada and it's cold. Canada, big country, but I'm guessing it's cold everywhere. Did not see Bryn Kenny in the field this whole week.
He did have a camera crew Ivy did last year. Remember that? They were supposedly doing some sort of documentary or something.
What happened to that?
I don't know. I mean, it takes a long time to edit that sort of stuff, so who knows? But I haven't heard anything about it. But
I'm texting Daniel. I want to know what's going on with that.
Zamani checks his king high over to Jeremy Ausmus, who checks his 10 high behind. 4 spades pairs the board on the turn. Bet from Zamani.
Yeah, Burning Man started with like 10
it.
people on the beach of San Francisco, and then just grew and grew over the
yeah,
years.
that's what I was going to say. It started small, I guess, and I never heard about it until it was like on number 15.
Do you think Jeremy Ausmus will go to Burning Man?
After 3 years, they got like 500 people, and it's too big for San Francisco, so they had to move it to the middle of the desert.
They did it in the city before?
It was on the beach of San Francisco.
Oh, the beach. Okay.
When did guns start getting involved?
So like year 4 or 5, they combined with some festival in the desert, Black Rock City, that already had like 2,000 people. And I imagine that festival had guns before Burning Man was a thing.
Makes sense.
Guns?
There was like in the early days, no, but in like the early days, I think it was a lot about like, hey, we're in the desert, let's go blow shit up.
Naturally.
I feel like Burning Man is the type of event for people that
Tell them
never
about
leave
4th
their
of
house. And then
There are
they
people who go out
want
to
to,
the same
once for
spot
1 week of the
to
year,
where
they want to
Burning
have
Man
that
is on the 4th of
extreme
July.
experience, but then they also
Like,
want their
without the
RVs
infrastructure of like building
and their
cities,
Voss
and it's just,
water.
like,
Blowing stuff up.
yeah, getting
Instead
very
of just going for regular hikes.
So Burning Man is pure chaos, but 4th of July is for the people who think Burning Man has way too much rules.
Only 2 players are actually up chips on the day. Justin Bonomo and Nick Petrangelo.
The only 2 players, by the way, who cannot win the Gold Eagle Trophy. It was kind of cool hearing from Dan Smith, though, that he actually really cares about the trophy. You hear often from players, oh, I'm just here for the money, you know, I care about winning the cash. But for Dan Smith to just put it out there, like, I want that trophy, I have a trophy case, I care about stuff like this, makes me want to root for him more, because I know for so many people it is something they brush off and they sort of make it seem insignificant, even though it's kind of cool that, you know, there are prizes up for grabs outside of the cash. All right, back to the chat. Chat's been way more entertaining so far.
Not good. Go this year and just like hang out in New York and watch the U.S. Open tennis tournament.
Sounds easier.
Yeah.
Sounds like quite a process, even if you love it, right? It is.
It's a huge process.
And it probably takes a lot out of you, I would assume.
Yeah. Like, especially coming in from Barcelona where you're like super jet lagged.
Oh, it's after Barcelona?
Yeah.
Okay.
It used to conflict.
It's a lot to prepare for, but even when you're out there, you spend a lot of time just keeping yourself alive.
That's what I'm saying. So it seems like
It's the last thing I want to do
Yeah,
is worry about
sounds-
keeping myself alive.
Sounds great.
500 likes, buddy.
I just exactly, Donnie. That's exactly. I was thinking I have to do something important. My brain just shut off when Bonomo said that.
Like, something save me.
Yeah, please, someone save me from this. The next time someone mentions Burning Man, I'm just going to talk over them. All right, Ace King here for Petrangelo. Let me think of a good question for the chat in the giveaway. Prepare yourself for the giveaway. Subscribe to our YouTube channel. That way you can chat and then answer the question that I'm about to pose in the chat. Among all submissions, I'm doing a random draw, and then one person gets the annual subscription. I'm going to change the slow mode to 60 seconds just so we don't have people spamming the chat.
Zamani 3-betting Nick Petrangelo again. And Petrangelo has it again. Ace King of clubs last time, Ace King of spades this time. We know the 4-bet's coming.
325.
Another quick fold. So that's got to be something Nick Petrangelo's
You
picking
say
up on.
325
Twice
or
he's been
325?
3-bet, and twice it's been a snap fold.
Jason Parker says, can I win a pizza dinner with Donnie and Remko? I mean, during WSOP, I will probably average about 3 slices a day for 50 days, so be more than happy to. The question for the first giveaway of the day, to keep it a little topical as far as music festivals, Burning Man, things along those lines. What's your favorite artist? Favorite music artist? Just pick one. Donnie, what's your favorite artist of all time? You got to go to a concert right now.
Jay-Z.
Jay-Z. All right, Donnie's going to go see. Producer Aiden, what's your favorite artist of all time? David Bowie. All right, good. 2 good submissions. All right, seeing 3 doors down in the chat. The Cure, 50 Cent, John Mayer. All right, let's go. Let's get this chat fired up. Subscribe to the channel, like the video, enter the random giveaway. We're giving away a free annual subscription to PokerGO. There's no reason not to play. There's only winners. Some great suggestions here. Oh, got Taylor Swift in the mix. Grateful Dead.
Isn't she in Vegas, or was she just in Vegas?
Someone said Pearl Jam. I'm Donnie. I'm not biased. It's going to all be random, but Pearl Jam is my favorite band. Oh, Foo Fighters, Rage Against the Machine. Yes, right up my alley. We've got some people with taste in the chat.
Rage would be good to see.
This is one hell of a festival lineup, by the way. If we put all these people from the chat together.
Vegas does those too. Like, they have these crazy lineups that are just like
Did
everyone.
Did you see the Throwback Festival with like Sum 41 and
Yeah.
Blink 182 and all those bands from the early 2000s?
Yeah, but something happened with it, right?
Oh, did it really?
I think something happened, like it rained or something. They couldn't be outside or something. I can't remember. Maybe it was too windy. I don't remember. But then, like, some of the bands, like, got a hold of like local venues and like went and played there.
Oh, that's so cool. That's awesome. Petrangelo here with Ace King offsuit. Dan Smith in the big blind, potentially considering defending here with King 4 suited. Smith on 38 bigs, still one of the shorter stacks, but hey, plenty of room to maneuver.
I guess we only see Petrangelo play Ace King. This could be a trouble flop here for Dan Smith. King high, King Jack 7, 2 spades. No one has a spade.
Philip Mullen saying, "This is the most boring final table I've ever witnessed." But Philip, you're entertained by the commentary. The chat's keeping you alive. Grab yourself a beverage. You're not going anywhere. Don't lie to yourself now. You got nothing better to do. If you're wondering, why is the chat going crazy? Submit your favorite artist in the chat right now. I will draw a random winner in about 3 minutes for a free annual subscription to PokerGO. Just because. Metallica, Muse, Journey, Eagles. This has just been an awesome festival lineup here. Trouble, Donnie. Brewing for Dan Smith.
Yeah.
Chris Brewer looks like a security guard just standing behind the table. 5 of clubs on the turn. Smith in a lot of trouble. And the trouble only growing right now.
Smith with only about 2-to-1 stack to pot ratio, so getting shorter on chips. Going to be interesting to see how Petrangelo sizes this. I'm assuming he's going to go for a bet.
Be funny if
See if he wants to size it up, deny some draw equity.
Be funny if Chris Brewer had an earpiece that he was pressing while he was standing there.
There's the bet, 185K.
Robbery in process. Dan Smith being the pressure being applied to him. Is this a tough fold for Dan Smith, Donnie? Is Petrangelo's range far wider than hands that beat him at this point? Given that Petrangelo raised under the gun.
I mean, I think Petrangelo has a lot of very good hands here. I don't think he's just messing around. You know, given the situation, given Dan's stack size. Also given Dan the opponent. You know, Dan's a very knowledgeable player, can certainly figure stuff out.
Very reasonable use of a time bank chip here for Dan Smith. Large chunk of his chips on the line here. Dan also keenly aware of the fact that he needs top 4 to secure the Gold Eagle trophy, so he cannot afford to mess around. Lays it down.
Gives it up. Well done.
Disciplined fold here. He was looking to connect with the board, defending from the big
How long's
blind.
the delay on the stream?
Someone told me it's starting at 3:30.
Dan Smith's going to be very disappointed to find out that we started with the longer delay today. And guess what, chat? That's for you. We started with a longer delay. A little bit of inside knowledge here on how production works sometimes. We started with a longer delay, and then we call it dynamic. So we cut out some of the breaks that players take so you guys don't get bored watching highlights. So there you go.
Almost.
There you go. All right, time for me to draw a winner
I mean,
for
start with some time bangs.
our giveaway.
Some controversy.
The winner is
Demand a blunt smoking break.
Lauren Holland.
The main event.
Lauren Holland is the winner of a free year of PokerGo.
Yeah, they hit
Email
almost
social
30 minutes.
at pokergo.com
Insane. The guy tanked,
with a screenshot of you logged into your YouTube account,
Unavailable.
and I will credit you with a promo code to sign up for PokerGo. Kings here for Petrangelo. Perhaps he's the one who can stop Justin Bonomo from completely running over this table. As always, people questioning my abilities as far as how do you randomize the giveaway? It's actually really, really simple. You copy-paste
210.
the entire chat into an Excel document. Of course, every single line of chat has its own corresponding number. And you do randomize.org, and there you go. Pick a number, pick a name. Petrangelo with a 3-bet picks up this pot and wins back-to-back hands, chipping up to him now being third in chips. As Donnie mentioned earlier, Bonomo and Petrangelo, the only two players at this table who are in the green so far at this final table. Pat Baldwin asking, did Nick Airball play this tourney? No, I heard he was actually stuck in a bathroom and he missed late registration.
Stuck in a bathroom, stuck in a high-stakes heads-up game, you know.
Yeah. The rich keep on getting richer as Justin Bonomo picks up ace-king offsuit.
Digital warfare. It snowed again in Livingston,
Livingston?
Montana.
Yes? Oh my God. I cannot believe it. I almost feel like Digital Warfare is a bot, and all he comes to do in the chat is to say that it snows in Livingston, Montana. Nines for Petrangelo. This could have been, if these guys were willing to gamble, 160 big blind coin flip, but instead, Petrangelo takes the passive route and makes the call, inviting Zamani into the middle here.
Yeah, Zamani can come along. Playable hand, 8-6 of diamonds. A lot of possibilities.
5-4 deuce on the flop. Let me turn off slow mode again because I do enjoy the constant.
You enjoy some spam?
Yeah, I enjoy some spam, but only during the normal hours. If you're Zamani, Donnie, is this where you get crafty with the back doors and then all that stuff? I mean, of course, 4 hearts doesn't help on the turn, but in general, on a flop like that, is that the time to get creative?
I think Zamani has a lot of possibilities here to get creative. I mean, this is the type of board where he's the third person in from the big blind. He can certainly represent a lot of these cards that are out there. He's probably the most likely person to have a 4, most specifically. So he's taking the betting lead here. This will probably fold out Justin Bonomo, and then Nick Petrangelo is going to have to make a decision on what he wants to do. Bonomo's going to come along. Petrangelo also making the call. Four of diamonds on the river, 3 4s on board. It's going to be harder for Zamani to represent a 4 now, or represent anything that's going to win as he quickly checks after Petrangelo checks. A lot of showdown value here for Justin Bonomo. And then we obviously see Petrangelo's got the best hand with the full house.
Action does get checked on the river. Petrangelo happy to show his 9s. Picks up another pot here, climbing closer to the chip lead. Bob Loblaw asking how often do the blinds go up? Every 60 minutes. 1 hour level for today's stream. Which is why I said to you guys, get your coffee ready, get your drinks cold. We might be here for a while. Oh, we got India in the mix. Love to see it. Ariz is asking how much for first. $666,000 for first. Big Beer asking, are we live all night? Well, it depends where you live. But we are live until there's a winner. So whether that's all night or all morning, shout out to Australia, New Zealand, and the entire oceanic region, which I'm pretty sure you guys are sipping on some coffee and tea as we speak. Whenever I think of Australia, Donnie, I just think that every single person that lives in Australia lives on the beach with like a little porch. And then they make their little fancy coffee, and they sit there watching the waves crash. They go surfing. That's just my vision. Like everyone in Australia, that's just all they do. Same for New Zealand. The only difference being it looks like Lord of the Rings out there.
Yeah, but you've been to Australia. You know it's not what it's like.
I know, but it's just in my head. It's just in my head. This is a deep cut, but if you are from Australia, New Zealand, you probably remember the drama show Heartbreak High. When I was in I guess elementary school, Heartbreak High was on TV in the Netherlands. I watched that religiously. Drazik and Anita and all those characters. I hope anyone in the chat recognizes what I'm talking about. That'd be really funny. We got Pakistan in the house. 4:45 a.m.
Jeez, that's dedication
Wow.
right there.
Are you still awake or are you already up again? At that point, I don't really know what the cutoff is here. As Dan Smith lets go of King 9 offsuit. A Brewer, by the way, 20 bigs exactly right now. Smith on 29 big blinds. Zamani. The Burgers, the Rockets, American Airlines, whatever you want to call these boys.
Button versus small blind. Are we going to see Brewer get a little crazy with this?
Davey Fades asks, what do you think about people from Massachusetts? Pricks. All of them.
I mean, they're called massholes for a reason.
Do you ever say you're from Massachusetts because people don't know what New Hampshire is?
No.
200.
You don't identify as... Ooh. Chris Brewer. Ace-3 off. Poor timing. Can't go anywhere. Runs into aces.
Will I be the first person to ever lose a hand to Brewer? Surely not, right?
Wow. Salt in the wounds before it's even done.
Brewer seeing the absolute worst of it from Zamani. Can't even turn over 2 kings there. Just has the birds.
Unbelievable.
Absolutely crushed in this spot.
Even his club is no good. Even his club
Brutal
is no
way
good.
to go. Brewer didn't have anything working for him for a while, and then just runs into it here.
Well, he can go back to security guard duties at this final table if this doesn't break right. And now he's going to need running cards to stay alive. Such an unfortunate day for Chris Brewer. Couldn't get anything going. Good for him. He is in the money. And the king on the turn seals it as we got our first elimination from this final table. Chris Brewer eliminated in 6th place, quickly shedding the microphone the same way Nick Schulman did on yesterday's stream. He's going to collect $92,000. 5 total cashes at the USPO, but he will leave the studio today with a sour taste in his mouth.
If Chris doesn't get in there, I flop top 2 against you.
Come on. Can't breathe.
It's 10-8-4.
It's either 10-8-6 or 10-8-4.
All right.
I had 10-8.
Show some love to Chris Brewer in the chat. We're down to the final 5. Donnie, excuse me, but Dan Smith is one elimination away from securing the Gold Eagle trophy.
Well, not securing.
Oh, but taking the lead.
Taking the lead, yeah,
Yes.
and it depends on how the other players finish out.
Oh,
but
that hand? You went on 2 pair?
this is a pivotal bubble.
Yeah, if
for
Chris
Mr.
doesn't get
Smith.
frisky with his Ace-3.
Wow.
Short on chips too. 29 big blinds though,
really
so
happen.
you know, not the absolute worst of it, but
300 or?
only
We
400.
had 200 with like 90 back.
Could have gone either way. You might have lost like $1 million at least in Johnson.
Philip Mullins in Ireland is bulking. He says it's 12:45 a.m. eating my 6th meal of the day. Buddy, what are you preparing for?
Strongman
Yeah,
competition?
I like
Irish Poker Open?
Philip Mullins, if you hear this, what did you have for all your 6 meals? This better be something good. Meanwhile, Zamani with 9s raises the button. Might get 2 customers here in the blinds. Bonomo makes the call. King 10 off. Ausmus Ace-8 off. Not of the suited variety, so they will end up in the muck. Whit Hull watching from Rome right now. We're ready to get back to Oklahoma next month to play some poker. Don't they have a Run Good series stop there in Oklahoma?
I mean, they usually do. I don't know if they have one coming up, but
Dual Beat says, I'm in the UK, it's nearly 1 a.m. and I have to work tomorrow, unfortunately, so I won't watch the whole thing. Good thing you can find this all forever on YouTube. Shout out to everyone watching this in the year 2032. We much appreciate it. Please like the video, even though this happened almost a decade ago. See, there you go. Even engaging with people in the future. That's how much of a professional I am. Oh, I did see some people in the chat that watched Heartbreak High. That's awesome. Paul Mather says, "Come for the poker, stay for the Drazik and Anita mentions." I'm really dating myself. You know, this is going back more than 20 years. Oh, we got Trinidad in the house.
There you go.
Much love.
So also want to ask if the winner of the large Golden Eagle Trophy also gets additional prize money. Yes, $50,000. That is the championship bonus for this series. Jeremy Ausmus knows a thing or two about the championship bonus, winning PokerGO Cup overall champion in 2022.
We are playing down to a winner today on today's stream.
Call.
Dan Smith with the authoritative call from the big blind. Just ducks, hoping to flop a set. It's not there. King Jack 6 rolls off the deck. Ausmus flops top pair.
Check.
Zamani with middle pair. Browns says, "Be right back, y'all. Gotta walk my dog before my girlfriend comes home from work, otherwise she'll beat me. Blink twice if you're okay." And I hope your dog is okay too. What kind of dog do you have, by the way? Does anyone in the chat have dogs or cats? Also, you know, cats apply as well. But I miss my dog.
Zamani comes with the continuation bet. Ausmus calls. Dan Smith gets out of the way. 3 of clubs on the turn. Another check from Ausmus.
My girlfriend always laughs because I once called dog breeds dog brands. So I've been keeping that going forever. What kind of brand is your dog? My dog's a Chihuahua Poodle mix, but he looks like a Jack Russell. Meanwhile, Zamani hits 2 pair on the river. Could see Ausmus betting for value here with King Queen. After the turn goes check check. Basically targeting exactly what Zamani has, with the exception of the fact that he has the Jack 9. But, you know, value could be had, Donnie, from hands like Queen Jack, Jack 8, Jack 10, that sort of hand.
Yeah, definitely trying to get called by a Jack here. Maybe get called by something like 2 10s, but we obviously see that Zamani. River 2 pair.
440.
Wow, quick with the raise.
440.
This guy doesn't need time bank
Zamani
chips.
doesn't mess around, man.
How do you like the sizing?
Good sizing, I like it. Ausmus put to the test. Now he's gonna have to figure it out. He's got a good top pair. You know, like the queen kicker is a good kicker. He does block queen 10. Probably a spot where Ausmus just has too much to call. For too much of a hand, I mean, he has to call. But this, going back to when Natalie mentioned talking to Jeremy, I mean, these are the type of spots where deeper stacked poker, like, you have much more to think about, much more to figure out.
Ausmus not ready to give this one up. Looks as though the players are stepping away for a quick little break while we watch the conclusion of this hand.
If I sometimes I have any trouble getting in.
I don't know. Cool.
No breaks, by the way, on our broadcast. Just a quick little 20-second commercial, which is not enough to brew a pot of coffee, just so you know. But you can keep us on the background for sure. Ausmus here, restacking his chips, perhaps indicating that he will not make the call. Oh, he does make the call.
Jack 9.
Jack 9, Zamani announced, shows his cards, and Ausmus takes a massive hit.
440.
And in a strange way, this is huge for Dan Smith, who now no longer is the sole short stack at this table. I mean,
Big blow there.
these kinds of big blinds are generally a lot, but in the context of today's structure,
3.
Ausmus now one of the short stacks. All right, quick look here at the leaderboard presented by Global Poker as Justin Bonomo maintains his chip lead, but Martin Zamani coming on strong up to 2.4 million chips. Dan Smith at the bottom of the counts. Jeremy Ausmus just above him, now down to 26, 27 big blinds, I should say. Quick little commercial, back in a second.
Take your game to the next level with GTO Wizard, the #1 app for poker players. Start crushing at GTOWizard.com.
That's right. Check out GTOWizard.com. Go to GTOWizard.com/PokerGo. Start practicing for free, which is pretty cool. I've been practicing a lot this week, actually. You can also sign up for their paid products and get a 10% discount if you use GTOWizard.com/PokerGo. Phenomenal product, I must say. And Donnie actually got me onto it. He's been using it for
Oh no,
quite some
Dan
time.
has 390 and you have 540, right?
Yeah.
Thanks.
Great.
Love GTO.
545.
Next player to get eliminated gets $148,000. Blinds now up to 10K and 20K. Meanwhile, shout out to all the dogs in the chat. LP Dicebound says, I have a dog. She is a Leon Burger, 130 pounds at 2 years old. That's a lot of dog. Ryan says, a 10-pound Chihuahua named Knuckles. I love small dogs. I don't know why. Lots of dogs in the house. Wow, Nick Petrangelo wearing the loudest jacket imaginable at the final table today. Every time he moves,
Sounds like he's in a trash bag.
yeah, it does. Those Montclair trash bags, just so noisy.
Probably also cost $700.
At least, at least.
Jeremy, what time is it?
It is 5 till 4.
20.
Oh yeah, just what we needed. People coughing into the microphones. Here's a look at Dan Smith's bio from a place I can't pronounce. Attended the University of Maryland. Currently 8th on the all-time money list. Donnie, say that name. Say that for me, please.
Manalapan? I mean, I have no idea.
Manalapan?
Manalapan? Yeah, whatever.
I don't know.
Whatever. He's from Jersey.
Jersey Dan.
Wait, 45,000.
Fold.
Today is asking, when will these players eat? The commentators' reactions is always my favorite part of the stream. Don't worry. We are ruthless and vicious and just waiting for someone to crack open a bag of noodles or some other Aria restaurant culinary experience. What have you been having this week? Have you been ordering lots of dumplings?
No, I haven't ordered anything. I don't
Are you on the Donnie Peters meal plan?
Yeah.
I got lots of comments about your oats with eggs.
What were the comments?
People were like, "What? What is this?"
I had it today.
It's the Donnie Peters special.
Very plain.
Explain it again. What you have? It's like
Just
a
oatmeal. Like today, I got my oatmeal.
Yeah.
I put it in the bowl.
Nothing. You don't cook it first.
Well, I put it in the bowl, and then I boil water.
Yeah.
In our teapot, and I pour it over it. I don't like to. If I can avoid using the microwave, I will.
Right.
So I do that, and then while that's like sitting there and like cooking it, you know, then because I use like quick oats. I don't use like the steel cut oats because those just take way too long.
For sure.
Then while that's happening, I'll cook some eggs, scramble them up.
Yeah.
So like today I had mostly egg whites, and I threw 1 egg in there. Scrambled those up, and then when those were done, the oatmeal was done, and I just took the scrambled eggs and put them on top of the oatmeal in the bowl, and then kind of mixed it together with some hot sauce, and that's how I ate it.
It's just so interesting. Such an interesting combination of flavors. Meanwhile, Zamani with the 4, sneaky, picks this one up.
Covered him before that hand. I think.
They are now tied in chips for the chip lead, virtually tied. You know, so a big blind or 2 difference, but. Here's a look at the bracelets at this final table. 5 for Ausmus, 3 for Bonomo, 2 for Zamani and Petrangelo, 1 for Dan Smith. Such a stacked final table. I mean, sure, pace of play, maybe a little slow. Sure, structure, maybe not the fastest. But guess what? You're watching a 50K high roller for free on YouTube with high-level commentary discussing oatmeal and eggs, and then you get to watch these guys play, and you can just enjoy the action. Queen Jack suited here for Ausmus, coming in for a raise. I discovered something, Donnie, on Sunday. we had friends over for breakfast, and we were going to go for a bike ride after, so we had to carb load a little bit. And I'm a big oats guy myself, but usually, you know, just little like blueberries, brown sugar, maybe some banana every now and then, cinnamon, the sort of normal kind. But I tend to make it, you know, in the microwave with the quick oats the same way that you would pour some hot water over it. What I've been doing, what I did on Sunday, I should say, I cooked the oats with like the steel oats in a pan, old-fashioned way, in full-fat oat milk, the creamy kind. It blew my mind.
Oh, yeah?
Best thing I've ever eaten.
Wow.
You should definitely try that.
Okay. Okay.
I cooked them in full-fat oat milk. It was absolutely phenomenal. Meanwhile, Dan Smith at the raise to 50K. Zamani on the button here with King Jack
How much did you
offsuit.
start the hand with?
430.
Zamani running some numbers here. Always quick to act.
135.
Comes in with 3-bet once again. Look at that stack of time chips. He has not used a single time extension all tournaments.
He doesn't need them.
Oh, wow. Danger here for both Zamani and Smith as Justin Bonomo shows once again why he is the chip leader, picking up the best hand. Poker is easy when you get dealt these monsters.
$340.
340. Come on, Justin. Just say 350. That's way funnier. Such a missed opportunity here. Bonomo makes it 340 from the small blind. Smith quick to kick it in. Don't think Zamani is going to give much resistance here. And Donnie, we can see that Bonomo has it in this spot. Does he ever not have it doing this against these stack sizes?
It's tricky with Dan Smith's stack size. If he had a little bit more chips, I think Bonomo could open things up a little bit. Plus, I'm sure Bonomo is paying attention to Zamani, and we've already seen him 3-bet Nick Petrangelo light. I mean, we've seen the cards. I'm assuming Justin Bonomo is picking up on that because each time he did that, did Zamani, Petrangelo came back with a 4-bet and Zamani snap folded. So he might think that Zamani's just getting a little bit over-aggressive there in position, trying to take advantage of it. Of course, we saw he had the ace-queen of hearts, so he had a real hand.
Zamani not slowing down, continuing with some aggression here, raising it up with King 8 offsuit. I'm starting to get a feel for this table. I'm starting to get a feel for some of the dynamics. We're 90 minutes into this final table. We've got a ton more action still to come, but you can see some of the power dynamics starting to show. Zamani definitely not backing down from anyone here. There's a $666,000 up top for the winner.
Zamani getting 3-bet again here. These players are picking up on their opponent, huh? Doesn't want to fold, but ultimately kicks him in.
Discipline is a wonderful thing. Do you think Chris Brewer might have gotten a little frustrated in the early goings, which led to his elimination, or were there just some spots that you have to sort of take, and you just happen to run into some big hands?
I mean, it's tricky because he's doing it against a player that we've seen is extremely active, right? It's just that time he had a hand.
Right.
Could also be some level of impatience. I mean, we saw Chris Brewer not have anything for quite a long time. I mean, you mentioned he was standing behind the table looking like a security guard. If you're doing that, you're not playing hands, okay? Right. And then also, the early goings for this final table didn't go too well for Chris Brewer. So kind of the whole situation, everything put together, it's Zamani on the button raising. You look down, you see an ace. Even if Zamani has a decent hand, you block some good ones with the ace in yours, so you decide to go with it, and ultimately that's the time Zamani had it. So it's a bit unlucky overall, like the whole situation coming together like it did.
Here's a look at the 2023 USPO standings. Zamani with 170 points. Math will tell you that if he wins this thing, he's going to be on 570. Of course, all dependent on where Dan Smith finishes, whether or not Zamani can win it outright with a win today. But definitely good chances for Zamani, given his stack size, with 5 players left in the tournament.
Fold.
Wicked is asking, how many more events after this one? This is the final event of the 2023 US Poker Open. Little tournament hiatus when this event completes, but
or is it just
our YouTube channel will have tons of exciting highlights from High Stakes Poker, No Gamble, No Future, and some others.
Of course, if you missed anything, it's on the YouTube channel. You guys
Exactly.
can go back and watch all the way back to event number 1.
We've had all these events streaming live, this entire series, so 10 straight events. Jeremy Ausmus, winner of the 2022 PokerGO Cup. Feels like in a few years, Donnie, we'll have players competing for the series Triple Crown. Winning the Cup, the US Poker Open, and the Poker Masters.
Yeah, could certainly happen.
Do we have a definitive naming structure for perhaps Triple Crown-esque type accomplishments?
Major Crown?
Major Crown?
I mean,
I like that. That's good.
Fits, right? Fits.
So Triple Crown if you win an event at each one of the series. Major Crown if you win the actual overall.
I like that.
Petrangelo here raising up to 45K. Zamani calling on the button with 3s. Go heads up to the flop.
Good Nicky P. We finally got to see a flop.
Set of queens for Nicky P.
Dual beats. The overall prize for the US Poker Open, for the championship, is a 50K cash bonus, as well as that 60-pound Gold Eagle trophy that sits at the front of the stage. You'll see it later in the show. Besides Bonomo and Petrangelo, the other players can still win the overall as well, based on their performance earlier in the series. Petrangelo bets with his set on this draw-heavy flop. Zamani kicks it in.
I was trying to think of the hand history to tell you.
310.
Didn't think of one.
I'm not the one that bothered.
Little Zamani slow-mo here. Looking a little sleepy. It's going to be a long day. To all our current viewers in the chat, our next giveaway for an annual subscription when we hit 1,100 likes. So while you're at it, if you're watching, might as well smash that button. Also, might as well subscribe to our channel. We do lots of fun stuff and post daily clips on our channel.
Please.
If you like poker highlights, then you don't want to miss out on all that we have to offer.
Dan Smith getting pretty short now. Under 300K, 14 big blinds. Smith gives Petrangelo a walk. Petrangelo had 2 3s there.
Stone Malik asking, can we get another Bonomo final table hand win count? Yes, you can. Bonomo has won 14 hands at this final table. Next up, Petrangelo with 9, Zamani with 8, Ausmus with 5, and Dan Smith, our short stack, has won 3 hands so far at this final table. Ausmus with 8s. Looking to attack. And here's Dan Smith with the spot he's been looking for for quite some time. Pocket jacks. Great situation here for Dan Smith in an attempt to potentially double up. If he were to be up against Ausmus, he'd be in a great spot. There's still some players left to act behind him.
All in.
Smith moves all in for 14 big blinds, risking not only his tournament life, but also, oh my God, queens for Zamani. Wow. Are you kidding me?
Yes, exactly.
After all this waiting by Dan Smith, he finally finds a hand. And Zamani gets queens. Moves all in over the top. Must be an easy fold for Ausmus. Here we go.
Oh. Jacks.
Dan Smith got it to see
My
queens.
favorite card in the deck's the Jack of Hearts.
The Jack of Hearts is exactly what Dan Smith would need here in order to survive. You better bring out the lucky rock, Dan. because your luck is about to run out. Dan Smith
Absolutely runs into it. Man.
3 straight final tables for Dan Smith. Can he make a comeback here? Let's see the flop. Oh, Jack in the window. Jack 10 deuce.
Oh, my.
Get out of here.
Oh, my.
2, how much? 3.
Jack ball, corner
385.
pocket.
Turn card. Let's see it. It's a king. Oh, we're not out of the
We
clear
gotta
yet.
Sweat. We
10
gotta sweat.
10 outs for Zamani. Can Dan Smith survive this and double up back into the race? Or are we going to be down to 4 players? River card. It's an ace!
Good game.
Good game, Dan Smith. He's out.
Seen that trick before.
Torturous run out
Good
for the man in the cowboy hat. $148,000
Card before you said good game.
goes
To
his
be honest,
way.
I thought he was going to win that one.
Zamani saying good game
Running
before the
good
river
against
card
him
comes
lately. I
out.
didn't think it could continue. I was like,
Oh
okay, at
my
least it's
God.
not that much. 600, right, Jer?
Exactly 6, I think.
That was brutal.
Was the wrong jack. I mean,
Donnie, would you rather just have Zamani flop quads so you know your tournament is over?
I mean,
Wow.
talk about a run out. Crazy.
Dan Smith, 3 straight final tables, winner of event number 9, came so close to becoming the overall U.S. Poker Open champion. And he already had a place locked up in his house for the trophy.
we
So
were very
sick.
pleased.
Dan Smith eliminated. Donnie, give us an update on the scenarios.
So Dan Smith going out there, he does move up
I
to
just need-
third
if I
place,
win, I need him not to
442
get second.
points overall, but we, of course, know that that does not get it
Same
done.
with me. If
He doesn't
he
have
had to
enough
get
points to
third or
overtake
higher.
Renlin
Oh, so
atop the
we're both rooting
leaderboard.
for
Dan
them.
Smith
We're
does
both-
wrap up a
we're
pretty
both live.
successful
If
USPO,
either of us
though.
win, I think we win.
1 win, 3
Yeah.
cashes, more than $736 won. Martin Zamani, who we just saw take out Dan Smith, and Jeremy Ausmus are the 2 remaining players in this tournament that can win the overall series title. It's going to take a lot, though. I believe both of them have to win the tournament. If Ausmus wins, he would move up to 550 points, which would be enough to get him the victory. And if Martin Zamani wins, he would have 570 points, which would be enough to get him the victory. Second place finish for either of those players wouldn't do it. They wouldn't surpass Renlin, so
Wow.
Renlin's probably looking pretty good right now, given the I mean, I know Zamani's up there. He's the chip leader. He's right there neck and neck with Justin Bonomo, but still, long way to go. Ausmus is the short stack, but he's still got 30 big blinds, so he's still got some, working stack going with him. Like he can maneuver a bit. He's not out of it, so I don't know. How you feeling if you're Renlin?
Feeling great right now.
Oh, okay.
Because
Touchdown Tom Brady?
touchdown Tom Brady, 100%. No gamble,
He
no
for
future.
sure touchdown Tom Brady when that ace hit the river. I mean,
Absolutely. I mean, Bonomo with the chip lead. I mean, sure, he's tied with Zamani. But then also Petrangelo with a significant stack in play as well. Must make him feel really good, especially because Ausmus is so short. Meanwhile, Bonomo hits his flush, has the best hand here. Small pot is going to make a bet. Whew, I need a little breather after that hand.
that was crazy. That was absolutely crazy. It obviously stings for Dan Smith, but he should for sure hold his head high. 3 straight final tables in the 3 biggest events. A third in the first 25K. He won the second 25K, and then he finishes 5th place here. Very good showing for Cowboy Dan.
I'm here with Dan Smith out in 5th place. Horrendous run out on that one, but you've got to be happy with back-to-back-to-back final tables in this series.
Yeah, no doubt. Fun to put up good results, and this is my favorite place to play. They do a really good job of it, so I'm happy with the result.
What can you take away from this event going into your next High Roller series?
sometimes when cards are going your way, I think it's easier to listen to your gut. And at times that was working well for me. So to try to remember to do that, I think would be something useful.
Congrats on a very successful USPO. Thank you for being here, Dan. Jeff.
Thanks, Natalie, and thank you, Dan Smith, for putting on a great show over these last 3 final tables. And quite an interesting insight there from Dan Smith, Donnie. Listening to your gut is an important part of poker. I mean, I'm not going to claim that my gut knows much about poker, knows a lot more about food. But Dan Smith definitely reminding all of us that sometimes you just need to follow what you feel at the table.
Yeah, your gut can tell you a lot in poker, and when you're playing well, when the results are happening in your favor like they have been for Dan Smith over these last couple days, then your confidence is high, and I think you need to just trust yourself, right? It's obviously hard to trust yourself when things aren't going your way, but those times when everything kind of comes together in your favor, you got to go for it, because you really got to capitalize on those moments as best as possible.
All right, action underway here. 4-handed in this 50K high roller. If you're just tuning in, please smash that like button, subscribe to our channel. We're going to do more giveaways today on the stream. Petrangelo quietly gathering chips here.
Quietly? You sure about that?
Actually, loudly collecting chips. Every time he moves, it sounds like a trash bag being emptied.
It's great. I think he does it on purpose. He probably does.
He probably doesn't even realize it. He does look warm though, and it's generally not cold in the studio, but perhaps because today this is the only event that's ongoing, a little chillier. As it stands right now, who do you guys root for in the chat? I'm going to guess that Petrangelo has the most fans. That's what I'm going to guess.
Really?
Yeah, that's what I'm going to guess.
I think Ausmus.
You know what? I'm going to do a poll.
Looks like Zamani's the favorite among those in the chat.
Hold up. I'm making the poll.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, I know how to do that.
Is this our first poll?
First poll ever.
Wow, you guys are witnessing history.
History in the making here. All right, boom. Poll
Look
live.
at that. Look how pretty this is. I'm going to click.
You're going to vote?
Heck yeah.
Who did you vote on?
I don't know yet.
220.
I can't vote for Nick because of the jacket. I mean, I can't do it. It's making too much damn noise.
Oh, wow, it's a tight race.
I'm going to root for Ausmus because I like to root for the underdog.
True.
610K in chips, short stack, got to root for the underdog.
Meanwhile, Zamani out of position, sizing up with 10-8 suited, gets Bonomo to lay down his ace-9 off. Zamani definitely knows what he's doing. Wow, Ausmus so far with the least amount of votes, Donnie. I'm shocked by that.
Zamani with the most, huh? Everyone loving Zamani.
I think now that I've figured out this poll functionality, I might go a little crazy with it.
Nothing wrong with that.
We're out here to have some fun.
Zamani's up more than 900,000 on the day.
And he's our chip leader.
Yeah.
$60.
Continues to raise here before the flop. Looks like Bonomo doesn't shy away from a little bit of blind battling.
Queen 10-8, 2 diamonds. Both players pick up a pair. Zamani with the best of it.
So far, Zamani 32% to win, according to our chat. Bonomo in second, Petrangelo in third, very close together, and Ausmus is coming up the rear, Donnie. What did Jeremy do to these people? Zamani's 10 here, still best, versus the 8 of Bonomo. Good thing we can tell that Nick Petrangelo is still alive because of the sound that his jacket is making.
I feel like he's playing outside in the wind.
It's local. It's local. It's a very local.
Can't we just put the mic like on the table in front of him or something? Like, can't we
Yeah.
figure this out? Check on the turn. Zamani comes with a bet of 230K on the river. Just about the size of the pot.
PLO Nut says, sounds like someone rolling in a tent.
That's what it does sound like. I mean,
you know when you're laying on that air mattress
Yeah.
and it's all like squeaky and stuff?
I mean,
That's actually, that's the best.
I mean,
I should pin that comment. That's really funny. Meanwhile, Zamani going for some serious value here on the river. Zamani bet 50K on the flop, then check on the turn. That's 230 on the river.
yeah, Zamani probably feels pretty safe that Bonomo doesn't have a queen. Can target hands like an 8 here.
Now I just gotta laugh every time I hear.
I mean, it's outrageous. I mean, it really is.
Call.
Oh, Bono makes the call. Zamani gets great value out of his Jack-10. Bonomo slipping. Zamani extending. Martin Zamani up to 3.5 million. So, excuse me, 3.1 million.
That's a big one.
Impressive chip lead for, I believe he's the youngster at this final table. All right, let's look at some scenarios. If Zamani wins, he wins the eagle. If Ausmus wins, he wins the eagle. Otherwise, it is Ren Lin's trophy. The series leader gets $50,000 and the Gold Eagle trophy. So those are the scenarios still in play. And hopefully we get to see Ren Lin in the studio as we get closer and closer to crowning a champion, as this will come down to the wire unless neither of Zamani or Ausmus gets heads up.
There you guys see that eagle right in the center of your screen. Weighs 50 to 60 pounds. Hope these guys don't have to travel far, whoever takes it home.
Call.
Both players flop a pair of jacks. Ausmus has a flush draw to go with it despite having the inferior kicker. Could get interesting here.
Ausmus makes the call. I mean, I feel like Zamani is in every single hand.
He is.
Yeah. It's unbelievable.
I mean, especially now that we're down to four-handed, you know. And with the chip lead extending, like, I feel like he's only going to get more active.
I mean, I must say, I do like watching him play. Plays very fast, deliberate, doesn't mess around. Finds a good check here on the turn, avoiding potential disaster. But hey, that might still happen here on the river, as Ausmus has the winning hand with 2 pair. I think I'm going to close this poll. We've been running it for 5 minutes, 650 votes. Zamani is the favorite. I am shocked that Ausmus is finishing in last in this poll.
He's old news, I guess.
He is going to lead on this river.
300,000.
Overbet.
300,000 is the bet from Ausmus. Going for value here.
Explore diamonds.
Oh, Nick's coming out of his tent to get back to the table.
Interesting spot to want to bet so big. You know, sometimes I bluff. Why not let me bluff, Jeremy? You just thought I have good showdown and I would just pay you 300 like it was nothing.
Oh, yeah, he opened his tent.
Yep.
Did you hear that?
I mean, Zamani's pretty spot on here with his thinking.
10 seconds.
Finally uses a time extension. He's
I
been
feel like
hoarding
you're
them.
trying to tell me so hard that you have it that I don't believe it anymore. 300? Yep.
Zamani's counted the chips out. And they go in.
Wow. Ausmus has it.
Ausmus gives him a little smile and shows his 2 pair. That's good for Jeremy and those the 15% of the people that voted on the poll rooting for Jeremy Ausmus as he chips up quite nicely there. Back up to $1 million, just over.
Like
Jeremy
how you
back
looked
to
before you said you had
51
it,
big
like,
blinds
if
now.
you didn't know.
Did I look at my hand?
Yeah, before you said you had it, you had to look at your hand because you didn't know.
Sometimes,
It was a pleasant
sometimes I
surprise.
forget my hand. Getting old, you know.
So now that we've finished this first poll and we spoke about Nick Petrangelo sleeping in a tent or coming out of his tent to play poker, my next question in the poll is going to be, who would you like to go camping with the most?
It has to be Nick.
I mean, Nick seems like the most outdoorsy guy.
Like, if we need like a fire built, like I feel like Nick's the only guy that can build the fire.
All right, who would you like to
He's
go?
for sure going to bring the good beer.
Oh, 100%. However, I do think that it will be a relaxing evening, laying in the grass, staring at the star-filled sky with Martin Zamani. Jeremy Ausmus, a little campfire music with his guitar.
Yeah.
Thank you.
I mean, not a bad group to go camping with overall, right?
I mean, Justin Bonomo has all that Burning Man experience.
Yeah, exactly.
He'll probably build a shelter.
Yeah, he'll build a cool shelter. Nick will handle the fire. Nick will probably, you know, have some
much
steaks
revenue
grilling or
is there,
something,
right?
and
Yep.
has the
Exactly.
beer. Jeremy will be playing the music.
Yeah.
Martin will be rolling some stuff for us. you
Yeah.
know?
This sounds like a great trip.
Yeah.
This sounds like a great trip, actually. Petrangelo winning the camping vote so far. I wonder if the tent talk was part of that. Meanwhile, one of my favorite scenarios, best of the same hand for each player. Let's see who gets the most creative. Bonomo is somehow not a camping favorite despite all his Burning Man experience. Zamani, the type of guy who'll disappear into the woods and come back with some edible mushrooms that he found growing on the tree. I really think we're onto something here. This should be a next video series on PokerGO. Camping with poker players. Martin Zamani. A little bit of a rush here. Did lose that significant pot versus Mr. Ausmus when he made 2 pair on the turn.
Wasn't there going to be that one show where the guys were going to ride around in an RV?
I know.
Like Jared Jaffe or something?
There was talk of that.
That would have been crazy.
It would be great if that had played out. Jacks here for Petrangelo. Comes in for a raise. No takers. Petrangelo here once again, picking up a playable hand. 10-8 of hearts. Likely going to see him raise again. Zamani still holding on to that chip lead. Field has drawn a little closer. The short stack, Ausmus sitting on 50 big blinds. Ausmus in the big blind, ace-10 offsuit. Seemingly playable four-handed here. Makes the call. Nine, deuce, six rolls off the deck. Ace high still good. Petrangelo with a gut shot to the straight. Petrangelo continues here for 90K. I wonder if Ausmus is going to even bother here. Out of position on a board that he doesn't connect with. Yep, lays it down. Petrangelo takes this one. Petrangelo winning the camping poll by a considerable margin, to no one's surprise. Wow, only 787 likes on the video. Can we please get that to 1,000? Can we see at least 1,000 likes on the video?
I mean, 1,100 is a giveaway, so I don't know what these people are doing.
That would warm my heart if we were able to get to 1,000 likes. By the way, much love to everyone watching.
I'm sorry.
Let us know where you're watching from. Haven't heard from the people around the globe in quite some time. Ooh, what's for dinner? Or is this lunch?
Lunch, dinner, I don't know.
Ooh, see, chicken.
Chicken and rice.
Oh, it looks good, Donnie. I had a huge lunch earlier, but I will have that later on. That meal is even good cold.
Yeah.
Like,
I mean, I prefer to just eat all my meals cold.
what?
I mean, not all cold, but like, I don't reheat them.
Really?
Yeah, I rarely ever reheat them.
That's crazy.
I mean, you know, I'm a serial killer. I eat eggs and oatmeal and cold meals.
Have you tried the banana peanut butter sandwich in the air fryer yet?
No, but I have all of those things at home now, so I will be trying them.
That's amazing. All right, what do we got here for locations? Let me check in the chat real quick. We got Cali, Atlanta, UK, Canada, Zimbabwe, Anchorage, Alaska. Wow, we don't get Alaska very often. Miami, Chicago, New Jersey, Germany. Guten Abend, Deutschland. We got BC, Canada, Memphis, Tennessee, New York, Morocco. Anthony P says, over under 100 words spoken between the remaining players for the rest of the stream. See, Anthony, that's why you have us. My over-under for words spoken in the next minute is 100. Petrangelo, ace is in the small blind. Pocket Rockets, American Airlines. Clearly going to fight back here against Bonomo, who opened it up. 235. There you go. Pay to play. We got Minnesota. We got people lying about watching from Antarctica. That's not true. Chicago, Brooklyn. A lot of U.S. states represented. Next time I'm going to draw a map and just cross off where people are watching from to see if we can get every state in the U.S. Bonomo lays it down.
Sad.
Petrangelo. Sad story.
Can I get 100 blue?
Yeah.
We got Romania in the house. Andre says, I bet you never heard of it. Of course I've heard of it.
Romania?
Romania is a very well-known country. A little reminder here to also subscribe to PokerGO. you can watch new episodes of High Stakes Poker and No Gamble, No Future, as well as the World Series of Poker live streams on PokerGO.com. Use promo code USBO23 to save $20 on your annual subscription, and then you're just all set for the rest of the year. Tons of great action on PokerGO.com. Don't miss it. All right, here we are, four-handed action. Back in the PokerGO studio. We're playing 10K, 20K with a 20K big blind ante. We are closing in on 1,000 likes. That's good news. At least I know I'm not getting fired. All right, I think we can conclude here that Bonomo or Petrangelo is the camping favorite of today's final table. 40%, Donnie, votes for Petrangelo. Ausmus in second with 22%. Zamani third.
I expect nothing less from Petrangelo.
Exactly right.
The guy's a walking tent.
I think our next poll is going to be food related. Just a little heads up here. Since Donnie is completely crushing his chicken and rice.
So hungry.
Oh, wow. We just got word from producer Aiden. Donnie, you might want to put that spoon down.
I'm so hungry, I don't care if there's more food coming, I'll eat it too.
Pizza coming soon. I'm
Oh,
getting a
yeah.
salad. You guys want anything special? Aiden, pizza in any way, shape, or form is special to me. Just make sure you lock down some slices before the production crew eats it all.
Yeah, who needs them?
Zamani and Bonomo clashing once more. This time, however, Bonomo flopping the Broadway straight after Zamani raised to 70K before the flop. Ooh, this is exactly what Bonomo was hoping for. Zamani betting 235 on this King, Queen, Jack flop. Donnie, how do you even approach this when you're Bonomo? Everything you do will look strong. Calling, raising, it's all going to look strong versus a pot-sized bet here.
I mean, I think you just have to call him. Hopefully Zamani hangs himself a bit. Bonomo does just make the call. I know the hand looks super strong from Bonomo, and we can obviously see the cards. But Zamani has that type of hand where he ain't winning unless he bets.
Right.
So it might work out in Justin Bonomo's favor that some more chips go into the middle, because I'm not exactly sure Zamani's a guy who's just going to shut down. And there he goes again.
Wow.
Smaller bet this time.
Zamani blasting.
Or no, sorry, 280. I thought he said 180. The paired board might cause Bonomo to tread a little bit more cautiously than he would like to, but I still don't think he's going anywhere. He's got way too much of a hand against a guy like Zamani, who's going to put chips in the pot with some much weaker holdings. Bonomo does call. Ace on the river. All right, what's Zamani going to do here?
I mean,
Shut it down, or is he just going to go for it?
he goes blast, 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 but we all know that blasting here might be very, very bad. However, Donnie, paired board, 3 hearts. If he goes all in, we might see Bonomo's head explode.
Almost 1.2 million in the middle.
My head will explode for sure if he goes all in.
If he goes on, it would be wild. I mean, everything got there. I mean,
Jack.
Oh, he does check. Wow, for a second I thought he was going to say it. Bonomo can take the easy win here, but can also go for value. What does he have to be scared of, Donnie? Like, Queen Jack, King Jack type hands. Zamani would probably just fire that again.
Yeah, I think if you're Zamani, you just go bet with those hands because of your playing style, right?
Yeah.
Board.
Zamani plays the board. Not funny at all to Bonomo, who
he just elects to take the money.
Take the money and move on. Respect to Zamani for trying.
I mean, you guys out there might be wondering why Bonomo's checking a straight back. He probably just felt like he wasn't going to get called by anything that he beat. And then obviously the hands that beat him are going to put him in a world of hurt. A little bit of an awkward stack size too. Nearly 1.2 in the middle, about 1.6 behind.
Here's a look at the chip counts presented by Global Poker. Bonomo's back on top with 2.7 million. Zamani down to 2.2. Petrangelo 1.4. And Jeremy Ausmus are short stack in quotations, air quotes that is, 46 big blinds. Still anyone's game here at the 2023 US Poker Open, event number 10. You are here witnessing the final event of this wonderful series. And 2 players at this final table can still win the overall championship that comes with a 50K cash bonus and the Gold Eagle trophy. Those 2 players are Jeremy Ausmus and Martin Zamani. Both would have to win in order to win the title. Otherwise, it's Ren Lin who takes home the Eagle and the cash prize. We hit 1,000 likes. Thank you all. Little golf clap here from me in the studio. Nine suited for Bonomo here. Gonna come in for a raise on the button. 400 play is just so, it's so relentless. You get no time to breathe. Always involved in every single hand. Definitely a lot of fun. Since we're about to get pizza delivered to our booth here, I'm gonna put another poll in the chat. Donnie, if I say 4 pizza styles, the 4 most popular ones, would I be correct to say cheese, pepperoni, veggie, and supreme?
Yeah.
The top 4?
That's good. Yeah.
Like I would maybe barbecue chicken might be 5th in America at least. But these top 4 are,
Those top 4 work.
Okay. Favorite pizza: cheese, pepperoni, veggie, or supreme? Let's go. Let's go, chat. Oh, meat lovers. People are saying meat lovers.
Yeah, whatever. Close enough.
The meat lovers people can vote for pepperoni. It's very simple.
Petrangelo limps, Zamani raises. Petrangelo gives it up. Remko mentioned us hitting 1,000 likes. Don't forget, if we hit 1,100 likes on the video, Remko's going to be doing a giveaway. He stepped out for a quick second right now, so if you guys want to get us up over 1,100 by the time he gets back, be a pleasant surprise. Give him some work to do. Just hit that thumbs up. We appreciate you guys tuning in here in the YouTube streets with us. Also, don't forget to subscribe to the PokerGO channel. Dropping videos every single day. We got some really fun stuff coming up for the World Series of Poker as well. Can't wait for that to happen. Less than 2 months away.
I mean, if I had anything else, it would have gone well for you.
Bonomo and Zamani. Gonna see a pot here, blind on blind. Top pair versus bottom pair. Zamani with the best of it. 10-5. Everyone knows I love a good pizza. I can't wait to get my hands on one of those slices. Check, bet, call. Bonomo betting in position. Zamani making the call. Deuce on the turn. Bonomo hits his 2 pair on the river. Looks like Zamani's going to put some chips in the pot. 125K. It's a little bit of an overbet. There was 100K in there. Bonomo calls rather quickly, and he's going to take it down.
Here's a look at Bonomo's last 10 hands. Hand number 60, that big 558K pickup versus Zamani, definitely helping his case here at the final table. He is now back up to 3 million. 152 big blinds. You know, no big deal. God, what's it like to have 152 big blinds at a final table? Just incredible. Still four-handed though. Ausmus the short stack with 44 big blinds. Still a big stack. Oh, the pizza talk is hot and heavy. Love to see it. The poll right now, it's just a runaway win for Pepperoni. You can tell that this mostly American crowd is heavy on the meats. Pepperoni is the winner, Supreme in second, cheese in third, and the veggie dead last.
145.
I know Donnie is a big cheese pizza guy. I'm personally a white pizza guy.
Which might as well be cheese pizza.
Yeah.
I mean, a form of it, no way.
Fresh garlic, ricotta cheese. I do like some mushrooms or maybe some spinach on there. Maybe some pickled jalapenos. Don't need meat on my pizza. I do like carbonara pizza. Underrated. Don't see it all that much in the U.S. Has some bacon on it. And a fried egg. Oh, it's my favorite for sure. Cetabello has that one in Vegas. 2 locations, in case you want to check it out. Here's the series report. Renlin still in the lead. Like we said, only 2 scenarios remaining in which he doesn't win the USPO. 10 events, 10 different winners. Most cashes, Brewer with 5. Zamani, Ausmus, and Lin in contention for the overall title. can't believe how popular pepperoni is.
You have 850.
Yeah.
ABC favorites asking, when are these blinds raised? Every hour? They go down every hour.
Check.
So we're going to be here for like 4 days. But yes, they go up every
Could
hour.
you imagine if they went down? I would leave. I would go home. Imagine if there was a tournament where they randomly drew the blind level, like out of a hat.
Like
You could the blinds could like 20x, but then they could also drop way down. You just had to play accordingly.
the mystery blind.
Yeah, mystery blinds.
That's actually really funny. I like weird tournament formats. I've always said that there should be a Ironman tournament teams event with no breaks. Just play it out. You figure it out yourself. It could be like 4-man teams. It could be a 3-day structure, and you just figure it out.
I'm in.
I mean, they have dealers for the blackjack tables at night, and why can't they have poker dealers that come in shifts? You know, play all through the night.
I mean, they do in a regular card room.
Right. So then, could we do the same thing for poker tournaments? 4, 6, 5, 8. Who do we appreciate? Petrangelo, A6 suited. He's got the best of it. Jason Parker says, and the commentators don't get a break either. I'm not sure if you've noticed, but Donnie and I are taking breaks back and forth, but we just don't even talk about it. We just tag team.
Petrangelo picks it up with a bet on the turn. Taking some chips away from the short stack. Jeremy Ausmus.
Petrangelo, first cash of this series. I believe only played the 225Ks and this 50K. Since Donnie and I are about to have our pizza dinner, what are you guys enjoying at home? Let me know what's for dinner tonight. I need some inspiration to cook for tomorrow. Lately, I've been making turkey meatballs.
Yeah.
Super fun to make.
245.
And you can do so much with the flavoring and the seasoning. It's honestly great. And they're impossible to mess up. Oh, Paul Campbell in the mix.
Price of poker's going up.
Exactly right.
15K, 25K.
It's funny, we've seen the blinds go up 3 times now, and the average big blinds is still 73.
So deep.
There's still so much play left. But hey, we're getting to watch some intense high-level poker. The table talk might not be there. These guys might be a little on the serious side, but hey, they're playing for over $666,000 and the additional equity that 2 of these guys have in the 50K cash bonus for the overall series championship. So, understandable.
I think it's a good change of pace in a way. I mean, so oftentimes these guys are shorter at these final tables, given these high roller structures that we have here on the PGT and here in the PokerGO studio.
Can
But
you play $10,000 bonus on this hand? Just for once.
I mean, here we can really, you know,
Crazy.
sit back and watch some
want a
high-level
little
deep stack play.
The hand's already the nuts by itself. It doesn't need a bonus.
Jack 4 off in the muck there for Zamani. No heart. Zamani has no heart. He shows it though. saying there should be a bonus on this one.
Nothing's changed in the bet, right? You're kind of a lock at this point. I already paid you.
So did Eric.
We, like, I don't know, 2 weeks after the Garrett thing, Garrett and Robbie thing, he bet that Garrett would not play on that stream for a year. And I said, he will, of course. He's not paying. He prepaid. And then like 5 months later, I paid back the prepaid. And then the other day I paid him. I paid it.
How much?
I prepaid. Not much. 500. I thought he should have laid odds.
Ausmus and
I
Zamani
like the bet a lot.
betting on whether Garrett is coming back to HCL. Doesn't look to be happening.
No, the stuff that's been happening in the last week or two.
Ace is going around here. Zamani raising the button. Bonomo 3-betting the small blind. Ausmus finding ace king off in the big blind. This is like the perfect storm for Jeremy Ausmus. All in is declared.
Do you have, Jeremy?
I have 760.
Oh.
Zamani with a nice hand, but
Is that
not
right, Taylor?
that
760?
nice. I mean, Bonomo can't get away from this, right? We got some action, ladies and gentlemen. We got to put the pizza talk on hold for a second here. We're interrupted by some high roller poker. As Bonomo calls the all-in with ace-queen offsuit, Ausmus in a great spot here to double up and to really make this a 4-player race for the title. Wow. The implications of this hand are massive. It's going to draw the field so much closer together if Ausmus's hand holds up here. Bonomo has him covered by quite the margin. Let's see the flop here. Bonomo looks a little distraught. Flop comes 9-4-5. Nothing there. Bonomo down to 3 outs. Running cards for a chop. No flush draws in play. Turn card. 7 of clubs now down to 3 clean outs, or otherwise Ausmus will double up. Is the queen going to be there? Let's see the river card. It is the jack of hearts. Ooh! Paint, but not the right kind. Ausmus doubles up to 1.6 million, and this is the closest this match has been since the start of play. Petrangelo now the short stack with 55 big blinds. Bonomo leading still with 94 big blinds, but really anyone's game right now.
Renlin didn't like that river card of that run out.
He did not.
He wanted Jeremy to go home. Of course, Jeremy Ausmus and Martin Zamani still in contention to overtake Renlin on the USPO Series leaderboard. Take home that 55-pound Golden Eagle trophy and the $50,000 championship bonus. Both of them would have to win. Bonomo not going to back down, coming in here on the button with a raise. 7-5 of clubs.
Oh, it's got to be 50.
Wow, people picking on me in the chat, Donnie.
For what?
You're going to stand up for me?
What are they saying?
They're saying that my English is not good. My pronunciation is off.
Of what? What did you say?
The word yesterday.
Whatever.
I say yesterday.
Those guys can't even spell correctly in the chat.
Facts. Facts only. Just imagine how funny I am in Dutch.
That's right. You guys should hear him speak Canadian.
I'm being bullied.
I mean, my wife makes fun of me for saying yesterday.
Really?
Yeah, all the time.
Wait, so I picked it up from you?
I don't.
Is it your fault?
She always makes fun of me for it.
That's so interesting. Does Vegas have any sort of accent, or is like this is like the most? Because she's from Vegas.
She is.
There's nothing specific about
No, the
Vegas.
only thing she's is like the Nevada versus Nevada.
Oh, yeah.
When people say Nevada, she wants to, throw them off the stratosphere.
That is funny.
I mean, Vegas is basically a melting pot of a whole bunch of people from all over the place. I mean,
True.
there's a very select group of people that actually, were born and raised here. So
I saw a meme the other day where it said, "You're speaking English because it's the only language you know. I'm speaking English because it's the only language you know."
that's right. I mean, I wish I knew other languages.
Yeah.
I think that's kind of a big misstep out of the gate for American culture, the school system, et cetera. Really gotta teach, kids. It's because it's easier to learn when they're younger.
Once again, Bonomo versus Zamani.
Trilingual Traveler said, I speak 3 fluently. I would hope so if your name is Trilingual Traveler. Zamani, a little bet, 100K, 2 big blinds on the turn with his pair of jacks. Bonomo pair of 9s and a gutter to a straight. He's coming along. Five of hearts on the river. Check mark to Zamani as long as he doesn't fold.
Oh, he's going for some sneaky value here. This could actually work versus Bonomo, given the history that they have and how active Zamani has been. I can totally see Bonomo making the call here.
Yeah, but maybe Bonomo will learn from the hand when he had 7-8 versus Zamani had Jack-10. He ended up paying him off on the river.
True.
Call.
There it is.
He makes the call. Once again, Zamani getting that value.
Zamani's shown a pretty wide variety of plays. I mean, he's been bluffing a lot. He's obviously been 3-betting and stuff pre-flop, but he's had some really good value bets as well in there. So, very well-rounded performance for Zamani.
Exactly right. Martin Zamani doing some good work, and all the points he's collecting today will add up to his tally that might qualify him for the season-ending PGT Championship, which is a $1 million free roll for which you can qualify. If you are an annual subscriber to PokerGO, you will automatically be entered into a raffle. We're sending 3 annual subs to our season-ending $1 million free roll. If you're not yet a PokerGO subscriber, use promo code DREAMSEAT to take $20 off your annual subscription, and that also guarantees you entry into those 3 raffles. First one on June 6th. Zamani back to the raising game with pocket 5s.
Interesting look at the chip stacks now. Zamani, Ausmus, and Petrangelo are all up money on the day.
Just under
Zamani
2,
up 740, Ausmus up 272, and Petrangelo up 519. And then Bonomo is down now.
Wow.
After that hot start for Bonomo, we saw him chip up early. He's now down 200K from where he started the day with. King deuce suited here from Jeremy in the small blind. Very playable. He does make the call. Petrangelo with the jack 6 off in the big blind.
$90.
Petrangelo elects to raise it up here. Ausmus comes along. Jack 10-8, 2 clubs. Petrangelo out flopping Jeremy Ausmus here.
Small pot here. Not really a whole much to report on unless Petrangelo decides to stick some money in the middle here with his top pair on a 4 straight board. Eight of spades on the river. Petrangelo with the check mark, but this likely to go check check again.
King high.
Wow. Ausmus with a bet of 50K. Petrangelo snaps him off and picks up the chips here. Feel as though the players are just treading water a little bit in this level. Haven't seen too many exciting confrontations. Heavy as the Crown says, watching poker is like watching baseball. You gotta love the game to watch. I think that's right. I also think there's nothing wrong with that. I love a good game of baseball every now and then. At the same time, though, the whole point of the baseball game is the payoff at the end if it's a close game. And we got a close game right now. We have no idea who's going to win. The epic hands might develop out of nowhere, like we saw that epic showdown between Dan Smith and Martin Zamani. Same thing with baseball. I really like this comparison, poker and baseball. A bit more gambling involved here. Baseball introduced the pitch clock. Poker has the shot clock. So, in a way, there's quite a few similarities. Bonomo here raising with jacks. Zamani in the big blind with ace-4 defending. Not the flop Bonomo was hoping for. Zamani playing a coy, hoping that Bonomo was going to throw a bet out there. The action has been checked so far all the way to the river. Bonomo considering something here potentially. Oh, he's reaching.
Call.
Bet call. Zamani shows the ace. Bonomo's jacks no good.
Earlier, I talked to Justin Bonomo, citing his success as #1 on the all-time money list, and I asked him what continues to drive him or what he feels that he has left to prove. He said that during 2020, he lost interest in poker. He decided to step away, but it was during that break that he was dying to get back into it. He said that now he plays for the love of the game, and after 3 Super High Roller Bowl wins, a big 1-for-1 drop victory, and 9 7-figure scores, Justin Bonomo is definitely in the conversation for the best tournament player of all time.
Exactly average to start the hand, 1.85.
All right, chat. Great question posed there by Natalie Bodie. Is Justin Bonomo in the conversation for best tournament player of all time? He is, of course, first on the all-time money list, largely due to a string of massive scores, outright wins. He's definitely a closer. When he gets to that stage of the tournament, he has an incredible track record. But is he in that conversation, Donnie?
I think he's in the conversation. He's got 3 bracelets.
You don't sound
well.
You don't sound confident.
I mean, he's in the conversation.
Is it a big conversation?
I would just add a little bit more. Like, is he in the conversation of best tournament player of all time? Is he in the conversation of best no limit hold'em tournament player of all time?
Oh, I see where you're going with this.
I mean, you know, not that Justin Bonomo can't play the mixed games, because he does play some of them, you know. But he's for sure has to be in the conversation. I mean, I don't know how, given his track record over the years, you can't at least have some argument that says, yes, Justin Bonomo is the best tournament player of all time.
All right, people in the chat who have not already liked the video, smash like right now. I promised a giveaway at 1,100 likes. We are like 2 likes away from 1,100 likes, so we're going to do a giveaway for a free annual subscription. Make sure you are subscribed to our YouTube channel. The question, when I see 1,100, is going to be very simple. Meanwhile, interesting hand developing. Ace-9 offsuit for Zamani, raises it up. Bonomo makes it 250K from the small blind. Let's see if Zamani is going to take a stand here.
This seems like it would be quite crazy if Zamani decided to go with this,
Can't believe I'm folding.
Zamani with this lay down here. He's right, though. He's right to lay this one down. The question is, in your opinion, who is the greatest no-limit hold'em tournament player of all time?
I was deciding between all in or call. Somehow I folded.
Zamani would have stepped into it. Bonomo would have snapped that
Is
off.
the universe talking to, like, Sean?
The universe talking to me? No, just myself.
Who is the greatest no-limit hold'em tournament player of all time? Let me know in the chat right now.
Lots of Phil Hellmuth. Lex Veldhuis got mentioned.
Wow, that's wrong. I love Lex. That's wrong.
Lots of Hellmuth.
Damn, you guys love Phil. Michael Adamo being
Michael
mentioned.
Adamo's in there. Doyle Brunson.
Jamie Gold.
No.
The GOAT. Zamani raising it up with Queen-9 off. Ausmus in the small one with 3s. He's going to defend here. Michael Alamo.
65. Would have folded, man.
2.5, man, you know me.
10-8-4 rainbow on the flop. Ausmus with the best hand, but tons of cards to be worried about. Keep those submissions coming for the free year giveaway. Best no limit hold'em tournament player of all time. Scott F says Elix Powers. He played limit hold'em. It's a different game.
Oh, yeah.
altogether. Jack high. He called me with Jack high. It's great, great moment. R.I.P. Elix Powers. Zamani picks it up, continues stacking them, extending his chip lead. Now almost 1 million more than second place, seemingly without much resistance. If you're just tuning in, we're in the middle of a giveaway. All you have to do is like the video, subscribe to our YouTube channel, and let us know in the chat who you believe is the greatest no limit hold'em tournament player of all time. We have a free PokerGo subscription on the line. Action folds to Petrangelo in the small blind.
Did you randomize that one?
Lots of checking happening. At least they're checking fast. Zamani checked in 1 second and in 2 seconds on the previous two streets. Petrangelo took 12 seconds each time, taking 11 seconds on this final check. Zamani now taking a few extra ones with his 9. Just gonna make a little bet here. The pace of play is so much higher with these two players compared to, you know, previously we watched Isaac Haxton and Dan Smith. Even Bonomo himself taking a lot more time. Always loving players that are quick to decide. Makes it more fun to watch. All right, I'm close to picking a winner for the current giveaway.
Oh, baby.
We'll do it after this upcoming hand.
Let's go. After this hand?
No, after the next hand.
Got it.
After the next hand. And then I'll do some more random polls just for fun.
Congratulations to the winner, whoever you are.
Petrangelo with ace high, giving it serious thought, but decides to kick it into the muck.
Good discipline. All right.
Shows
What was shown?
the 9.
There. 9 of diamonds.
One time, right?
Zamani currently
Looking around because there was some crazy noise just started. You didn't hear that?
has almost doubled his stack, but is going down in big
Like
blinds
right when
as
you
the
raised.
blinds
So
keep going up.
They started doing something.
Yeah, they're moving that
Yeah.
thing, the camera.
That's why I was. That's why I was looking around.
Oh, I couldn't hear anything. I mean, I guess I didn't hear anything.
Yeah.
It's weird. Nick is concerned about crazy noises
It's
happening
right, yeah.
when things move around.
When
Interesting.
he is the noisy man.
Every time he moves, there's crazy noises happening.
All right, after this hand, I will announce the winner of the giveaway. All right, there it is.
So when's the break in 30 minutes?
I think
Time
now.
to
No, it's now.
randomize.
One more hand.
Yeah.
Okay. It's good to know that, because the hand before break is unlucky.
The winner of the giveaway is Jay Robbins.
Everyone?
Jay
Is it
Robbins,
unlucky for
congratulations.
I mean, I don't
I thought
know.
it's
You
the
win
hand
a
after
free
break.
year of PokerGo.
That's when all the setups happen.
That's the hand
Just
where I got ace.
email
that's-
social@pokergo.com.
Wow.
'Cause, I mean, what do you think the dealers are doing on their break? They're obviously stacking the deck.
That was pretty suspicious.
Oh, these guys crack me up. Jay Robbins, congratulations. You
This
are
is
the
gonna be
winner.
unlucky for Justin.
Not going to be unlucky for me.
Don't worry, there's more giveaways to come.
Yeah.
Appreciate everyone
Yep.
for chiming in.
Thank you.
Time for a poll. Time to do something random. Donnie, you got any suggestions for a poll question?
No.
Damn.
Sorry.
It's
Sorry.
like leaving it all to me.
You're the poll guy.
Unbelievable.
What do you need?
Full house here for Bonomo. 480 in the middle. Bonomo bet 150K on the turn. Zamani made the call with 10-8. Missed completely on the river. Don't think Bonomo is going to get much more out of his opponent unless Bonomo decides to get funky here.
$380.
Raise to 380.
Very important poll. Just posted in the chat. Zamani, as I mentioned, could only lose more chips if he gets funky, and funky he gets, raising it up to 380K with just 10 high while Bonomo has a full house. First significant misstep here for Martin Zamani.
10 seconds.
Bad time for a move here.
Time extension.
Let's see if Bonomo makes it $1 million. Just peace and serenity right now. As Justin Bonomo tries to figure out what to do. We know it's a massive spot. We also know that Zamani is completely fooling around. There it comes.
Should listen to myself hand before break. Good lord.
Zamani
Oh,
gets
2, right?
funky, gets creative, but that does not pay off for him. And all of a sudden, Justin Bonomo back on top as we head into our first break of the stream. 3 hours straight without a break. Can we get a round of applause for ourselves, please, ladies and gentlemen? Here at the Chip Grounds presented by Global Poker. Donnie and I will be back in just about 5 minutes for continued coverage of this stream. Don't forget to vote in the poll. We'll be back in a flash. Thanks so much for watching.
Take your game to the next level with GTO Wizard, the #1 app for poker players. Start crushing at GTOWizard.com.
I mean, were you drinking beers out of your shit?
Ton of pots. Of course, he's also had the goods.
Yeah.
on numerous occasions. There. See if Bonomo says, all right, buddy, let's play for it all. You got it, you got it. Or we peel.
305 behind or lead?
305.
Queen 5-4 with one club. Brewer leads for about a quarter pot.
This is beautiful stuff by Bonomo. Had he moved it in pre and just piled, yeah, sure, he would have won the pot, but look at this value he's now created
500
by just calling. We shut it down right here. Maybe deny equity to what could be against a couple overcards, but he got that extra 60,000 out of Brewer.
Brewer now down to 245,000.
That's what we want, of course.
No, I mean,
Cowboy
we're
Dan
open
to get the job
open
done.
to everybody.
But
Yeah.
I think Ren Lin could show back up at some point at this studio. He will have a legitimate sweat. Potentially could be halfway home. And he reminded me again, Jeff, he needs Ausmus to finish second or worse.
Same with Zamani.
And Zamani to finish second or worse.
Which is extremely live, considering Bonomo's
If the unthinkable happens, if Smith does bow out in fifth, does that make Ren Lin all of a sudden the favorite?
Oh, great question.
To take it home.
Ooh, tight.
He certainly can't be worse than 40%, right? I mean, now listen, I don't set the lines and the odds out here in the Vegas
Slight
books,
dog
but
at the most, yeah.
he'd be a slight dog. Whereas coming into the day, I'd say he was a big underdog.
Call.
Oh, a little mallet
I mean, we
hunting.
talk about Dan Smith getting eliminated in fifth. How would he ever get eliminated if he has
Not
deuces,
with the best
right?
hand in poker.
He'll hunt for that duck and won't find it on the flop. I think anybody's surprised.
Yeah, 2 clean outs though, Jeff, if that duck does come home on the turn.
Now middle pair for Zamani, top pair for Ausmus. Deuces in the muck, man.
You might regret that.
Ausmus checks once more as the 3 shows up on the turn.
Oh.
A 9 on the river. Jacks and 9s for Zamani.
It's like Bonomo knows. Look at the little smirk.
Yeah, he did
the
smirk
grin.
right after that 9 showed up.
Take your game to the next level with GTO Wizard, the #1 app for poker players. Start crushing at GTOWizard.com.
Welcome back to the PokerGO studio in Las Vegas. It is time for the continuation of event number 10, 50K No Limit Hold'em final table. We got 4 players remaining vying for that $666,000 top prize. Their names are Justin Bonomo, Martin Zamani, Nick Petrangelo, and Jeremy Ausmus. Jeff Platt and Brent Hanks are on the call on PokerGo.com, and Natalie Bodie reports from the tournament floor with updates every so often. We have 37 entries in this event. Like I said, 4 remaining. The average stack, 73 big blinds, and that big eagle, that big gold eagle trophy awaits either Martin Zamani or Jeremy Ausmus. They are still battling for that top prize, the 50K cash bonus, and of course, the payouts in this event. Both Zamani and Ausmus will have to win this event to eclipse Renlin's point total. If they do not win, Renlin will take home that 50K cash bonus and the Gold Eagle trophy. I wonder if the trophy is going to make it all the way to China. That's a really, really hefty surcharge on the airline, I'm sure. Bonomo raising it up on the button. Ausmus finding a really nice looking ace-3 of hearts.
Very nice looking ace-3. He does just make the call. Petrangelo also with a nice looking hand. Jack-9 of clubs.
Wow. Might see some...
It's not quite Jack-10 suited, but
right.
you know.
We're going to see 3-way action here. That's nice. Oh, there it is for Petrangelo. Jack 6-7 on the flop. Petrangelo with the best of it.
Checks around. Petrangelo's hand gets better on the turn. 2 pair now.
Also, fewer ways in which he can make money, as both Ausmus and Bonomo are practically drawing dead. Does get checked around again. Queen of diamonds on the river completes the board. Petrangelo with the check mark.
Wonder if we're going to see any money go into this pot, though.
I mean, clearly no incentive for Ausmus to bet. His ace-high might sometimes be good. Bonomo, however, I mean, I guess the 6 of Bonomo is stronger than the ace-high of Ausmus. He has the smallest chance to win. But Petrangelo might be happy to just, you know, take off some extra here. Didn't even notice that Bonomo had a pair. Petrangelo hiding in his tent. Let's see if he unzips to get in the mix here. Just makes the call. Is Bonomo going to overcall here?
Nah. Come on, nah.
2 pair. That's going to do it for Petrangelo. Pineapple on pizza. No. Got the win. 54%. I would say there's a time and a place for a Pizza Hawaii. I'm not Hayden. Brent Hanks dipped into our chat earlier to see how things were going here, and he texted me. He says, I can see how things are going with you guys, talking about pineapple on pizza. And I'm like, hey, man, we got to keep it lighthearted and entertaining. Have some fun with the people in the chat while we watch this final table that clearly will go for quite a while. Got to stay light on our feet, have some fun with it.
I mean, we're doing Brent a favor, Brent and Jeff. If we alienate the viewers enough on YouTube, hopefully they go over to PokerGo and, you know.
Use promo code DreamSeat.
yeah, save $20 in your first year.
Exactly right.
There's also chat over there.
There is.
You know?
Zamani with Jack high, bet 60K to see if Petrangelo is willing to commit with ace high a little bit longer.
I definitely am going to need a longer cord for the WSOP producer Aiden.
So you can go on a treadmill?
I just, you know, I like to move around. I can't stay seated forever. I feel like a caged animal. I feel like I'm locked in Petrangelo's tent. Zamani turning 2 pair here, taking the lead. Now 93% to win this one. Savani's very much more like free-flowing, like just his demeanor at the table. Whereas Petrangelo always like locks into that same pose, like puts his hand, but also like the top part of whatever he's wearing, in this case the jacket, up over his face, trying to like conceal stuff to his opponents.
People are now suggesting all sorts of polls, which is really funny. I love it.
Zamani looks like he's going to go for a little bit of value here.
Yeah, I mean, I have never not seen Zamani go for value. He always goes for value.
Oh, yeah.
Petrangelo not willing to tangle here. Bonomo, for those keeping score, has won 24 hands, Zamani 21, Petrangelo 16, and Ausmus just 6 as we look at the Gold Eagle trophy that awaits the overall champ. This thing weighs 60 pounds, ladies and gentlemen. This is a legit trophy.
How has Ausmus only won 6 hands?
That's crazy to me.
That's wild.
Yeah.
How do you even get to this point of the tournament? You know,
There's
I mean, I
one
know we only started with 6 and there's 4 left, but they've played 80 hands, 84 hands.
Like one double up and then fold, 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 fold. Ausmus here, trying to win his 7th hand, raising with 6s, the 60K.
180.
Ooh, Petrangelo fighting back to 180 with King 7 suited.
King 7 suited. That's the new solver hand.
Is it really the new solver?
I mean, Ace 5 suited is like, that's way old news, man.
Okay.
Telling you, the King 7, that's the one nowadays. Pretty soon, it's just going to be like Jack Deuce off.
Yep. Anything goes nowadays.
I believe it was PokerGO Cup. It might have even been Poker Masters last year. Saw Jeremy make a similar play with a King 7 suited. So Jeremy's also in the solver street. So he's very much aware of what Nick might be doing here.
Ausmus does lay down the
give it
6s.
up, though.
Wow. I mean, the stacks are still so deep. There's no pressure on Ausmus to make any sort of move,
Nick,
which
you
of
always
course
start your hand with 20 stacks of chips, but like whenever you put chips in the pot, it's like little from this stack, little from that stack. Got a 17 and an 18.
He does it on purpose. He's all over the place.
It is funny. That
Yeah,
it's
I never thought about that before. That's why that's why I always have to restack my chips.
Petrangelo is a messy chip stacker.
Sometimes you got to use the big chips, sometimes the small chips.
Yeah, and
I
plus
sent a message with the yellow.
You don't know which one's the lucky stack, so you want to pull some from each. Makes sense.
I'm not superstitious.
Just a little stitches.
Definitely
Yes,
not.
office
by
reference.
Dan Smith standards, that's for sure. Or O'Dwyer. Who's the most? Him, O'Dwyer. Slammy has a little bit.
Dan's number 1.
Yeah.
Dan Smith.
He's said it multiple times about shaving in mid-tournament, and I think he means it.
Dan Smith, the most superstitious poker player in the world. Well, if it's working for Dan Smith, we might as well give it a try.
I mean, Nick, man, come on.
Unzip the jacket at least. So let them set the microphone free.
Good recognition here from Ausmus, taking a stab here. Calling out of the big blind probably favors his range a little bit more. At least that's what he figures in this spot. I don't think Zamani is the type of guy, given the way we've seen him play, he's just going to check back a heart, right, on the flop. Like, he's going to be blasted.
For sure.
He's also calling the ace high here on the turn. Or no, he's raising, sorry. 110, look at that.
Wow, Zamani with the instincts. He's spot on in this situation.
I mean, the unfortunate thing for Jeremy here is that he doesn't have anything, right? If he's going to, I mean, he can't just call. If he's going to win this pot, he's going to have to raise, and he's going to elect to fold. But
question for the chat. What kind of cars do you think these players drive? All 4 players.
Yeah, I noticed that too.
Distinctly different personas.
Yeah, we would never shave the night before final table and stuff. Pretty funny.
I think Nick Petrangelo drives a Rivian.
He does mean it.
Oh, see, I was gonna say Nick Petrangelo has like a 4Runner, but like fully decked out.
I know what car Ausmus drives, so
okay. Let me. I'm gonna think. I think
I won't say.
I think Ausmus is a Tesla guy.
Okay.
And then Bonomo, I mean, must be a hybrid of some kind. Prius, maybe.
Good question.
Martin Zamani.
Martin Zamani is like a 1989 Honda Accord stick shift
that runs on sunflower oil.
He could upgrade, but he doesn't need to.
Oh, of course, still runs fine. Good mileage. Has the what's it called again? Historic license plate. What's it say again? The
classic vehicle.
Classic vehicle plates.
Ausmus is the Tesla guy. Tesla SUV.
See, there you go. I knew it. I knew it. Good read on Ausmus. I do think Petrangelo is an adventure car kind of guy. Maybe like a Jeep Wrangler or something.
Yeah.
Some kind of 4-wheel drive
well,
vehicle.
the Rivion's like a.
Yeah, it's like a.
It's like the adventure version of a Tesla SUV.
Exactly. Yep.
Bonomo might just like drive around his Burning Man float. Like.
Oh yeah, for sure.
You know.
No, like some Mad Max-esque contraption.
Exactly.
Yeah.
I'd probably guess Bonomo doesn't even have a car.
Yeah, that's very possible. Yeah. Sam Sullivan says Bonomo drives a PT Cruiser. I don't think so. Someone suggesting Zamani has a 1991 Toyota Celica.
I talked to Martin Zamani during the break about the success that he's had at these high roller tournaments against polished opponents and maybe the different approach that he takes. His answer for me was very simple. 2 words. I'm high.
60.
Wow.
Oh my God.
I mean,
can we get some frogs? Can we get some frogs in the chat, please?
60.
That was.
Oh my gosh.
That was stellar. Oh my God, that is so good. Ace-3 suited for Petrangelo. Comes in for a raise. David Gladstone says Zamani drives a mid-70s Volkswagen bus. That's actually perfect. I like that a lot.
Makes sense.
Maybe some surfboards strapped to the back.
I can't believe
I'm
that
still-
just happened.
I'm still
At
laughing.
first, when she came on,
Yeah.
I thought she was going to be like, I talked to Martin Zamani about what kind of car he had. And then it turned into that, which is even better.
Meanwhile, Ausmus all in for $1 million. Bonomo throws his fours into the muck.
Oh, my gosh. Oh.
Ausmus.
Zamani just might be the hero we need in
Yeah.
poker. I mean,
Imagine Zamani versus Ren Lin. Ren Lin, high on life. Barton Zamani, high
High.
on something, high on something else. I mean, say what you will about Zamani, but so far, he's been in control of this final table, making a lot of great moves, playing well. Whatever snacks those are, please share with us. You hear the snacks in the back.
yeah, they're coming out of Nick Petrangelo's tent.
He just pulled out a single stovetop burner and making spaghetti on the side here. Wow, interesting spot here. 55K from Bonomo on the button. Ausmus once again. Oh,
Told
sorry,
you he knows about the King 7.
I was going to say.
I told you he knows about the King 7.
King 7 suited with the 3-bet to 165. Now Petrangelo with the strongest pre-flop hand.
340.
340. Another missed chance of making it 350. Bonomo quick to let it go. Ausmus gave it a stab, but it looks as though he might have to give up here. Yep, does lay it down. Petrangelo picks it up. Power dynamics shifting a little bit. Ausmus now a fair bit shorter than the rest of the players, which might mean that they will look at him more before committing some major chips to any pot. If you're just tuning in, this is the 2023 U.S. Poker Open. This is the conclusion of a 10-event series. If you're new to our channel, please subscribe to it and also hit the like button. We have daily new content on our YouTube channel. Everyone's still pretty deep. We got Skull Mike from the Lodge in the chat. Much love, man. Love your commentary. Appreciate you for tuning in.
Skull Mike's commentary, we talk about it,
Yeah.
is awesome.
Exactly right. Exactly right. Doesn't talk as much about pizza as I would like for him to do, but hey, you can't have it all.
You think they have good pizza at the Lodge?
I mean,
Doug's been on
a diet,
that
so
diet, so he probably said only salad.
yeah, broccoli, broccoli only on the Lodge menu. Ace-10 for Ausmus. For sure good enough for a raise.
We're at 60,000.
We do miss the presence of Michael Adamo. SM is pointing it out that he is someone that forces the action. Adamo putting Bonomo in one of the hardest spots of his career at the WSOP last year. Was it 9-3 that he had? Some crazy bluff. I can't recall off the top of my head. SV is asking, did D-Nex play this event today? How far did he go? Negreanu played yesterday, was near the top of the counts for quite a while, ultimately did not end up making the money. He did tell us that this was the last event he's playing until WSOP starts, so I guess Negreanu heading into the lab to get ready for the WSOP, hopefully bringing the vlogs back. I cannot imagine him not bringing the vlogs back. Small little blind battle here. Avalanche says, I don't want to root for Bonomo, but Ren Lin is the man. For those unfamiliar with the current standings, if Zamani or Ausmus win this event, they will win the overall USPO. If Bonomo or Petrangelo win this event, Ren Lin will be the overall champ. The World Series of Poker will be live streamed on PokerGO. We'll do some streams for free on our YouTube channel, but also have the majority behind the paywall. So you better get in the mix. If you use promo code DREAMSEED, you'll save $20 on your annual sub. Get to watch high stakes poker, no gamble, no future, and you'll be entered into our Dream Seed giveaway, $1 million free roll. We're doing a draw for those seats 3 times this summer. Bonomo bets 85K and picks up the spot. Oh yeah, Daft Punk vibes. It's been a while. First recorded live caches of the players at the table. Bonomo all the way back to 05. Wow, didn't realize he was such an OG. Ausmus has been in the mix since 08 along with Dan Smith, who we lost earlier today. Petrangelo joined the fray in 09. Zamani 2014, and the first player to depart from today's final table, Chris Brewer, didn't record his first live cache until 2015. We talked about this earlier during the USPO, about our first live caches. I believe Donnie's was in 09. I think mine was in 2011, officially. Helmuth also played in this event. No luck for him. He punted off most of his stack versus Petrangelo, running into his aces.
Tricky spot here for Ausmus. He's got to navigate his top pair. Petrangelo out flopping him with top and bottom pair. Petrangelo maintaining his lead on the turn.
I'm still laughing at Martin Zamani. Oh man. Poker is just the best.
175.
Tough spot here for Ausmus. You want to be happy about top pair. But the way this is unfolding, it's just going to get more and more expensive as we head to the river card here. Petrangelo in a great situation to really knock down Jeremy Ausmus. Donnie, does the ace change anything here for how Ausmus views his hand? Is an ace something that he needs to give credit for, even though this was just a limp pot?
I think you're probably more likely to give credit to Queen 10 than an ace, just because Ausmus limping in from the small blind. Petrangelo probably raises a lot of his aces. And then I don't think he's just going to be barreling off ace high on this board.
10 seconds.
380.
380.
380 for Petrangelo. Ausmus potentially being able to figure out a way to get rid of this, but that's going to be really tough.
We saw Dan Smith earlier get away from kind of a similar spot, you know, being short on chips, having an inferior hand to Petrangelo. We'll see if Jeremy Ausmus can find that same fold button that Dan Smith did and save some of those very valuable chips. This is right about half of Jeremy's stack.
Oh, wow. Does make the call
380.
to see the bad news. And all of a sudden, Jeremy Ausmus down to just 375,000 chips. And ever since he got himself a double up versus Bonomo, he's not been able to get anything going. Ausmus down to 15 bigs. And I mean, Ren Lin will be excited to see this as he needs Bonomo or Petrangelo to win this thing.
Raise 55,000.
Ace-4 here, and Ausmus once again with the King-7 suited. This time he lets it go. Just sitting on 15 bigs, not getting too fancy out here. Stone Malik recognizing the amount of King-7 suiteds that are going around.
Right, going around.
Zamani makes the call.
Never saw a pair he didn't like.
It's true. It's true. River, queen of clubs. It's not going to help Zamani's case. Bonomo clearly with the best of it here. He's going to go for value, I'm sure. Interesting situation too, Donnie. Now that Ausmus has gotten so short.
9.
Oh, goes check, check. Bonomo happy to show down, I guess. Raking this pot as Paul Campbell walks onto the stage to announce that the blinds have gone up, which means that Ausmus is getting a lot shorter. He's going to need to make something happen real soon. We are playing 15K, 30K with a 30K big blind ante. 12 bigs now for Ausmus. The other players on 79, 78, and 76 big blinds. Speak of a fair fight.
Yeah. Jeremy's got some work to do.
He does. Might have to go busking with his guitar to get some extra chips.
I mean, you can go right outside to the strip.
Yeah. Queen 8 suited, moves him into the middle. Zamani with threes. Ooh. The like a little finger point to indicate wanting to know the exact figure.
Never saw a pair he didn't like. Martin Zamani.
Ooh, didn't like this pair. Lays it down and Ausmus picks up the pot. Producer Aiden made a promise of pizza a while back and just totally not coming through on it.
Shoved that one.
It's extremely depressing. All right, let's have a look at Jeremy Ausmus over the course of the last 5 years. Just totally establishing himself as one of the best. 1 million, 1.9, 2.2, 2.8. I don't even know why we include 2020 on these graphics. That year didn't really happen. Ausmus well underway to having yet another year that
I do
eclipses.
feel like we need to throw out that year.
Yeah.
I mean, it's just pointless.
Who played any poker in 2020? I did play a lot of online poker in 2020.
Well, yeah, but you know, it looks like it's every person too. It's not just like when not like one person like won a bunch of money. No one won any money.
Exactly. Bonomo happy to play another blind battle versus Ausmus here.
$35,000.
How much longer do you think this is gonna go?
7 days.
Wow, Jesus.
I mean, nobody wants to lose, and nobody's taking extreme risks. As we look at the chips in play, the 100K is now in play, and as Nick Petrangelo called it earlier, those are to intimidate his opponents.
Yeah, like dead even almost.
In all seriousness, though, this could take many more hours, as these guys are still plenty deep. Blinds go up every hour, and there's $666,000 up for grabs. So nobody's in a rush here to go home quickly. And if you add in the implications for Zamani and Ausmus, we just have like the perfect storm for this final table to go quite a while.
I'm in for the long haul.
Yeah.
As long as producer Aiden gets us the pizza that he promised, I'll be here. If he doesn't, then you and I might just walk out and go get our own pizza.
That's exactly right. Interesting situation here. Petrangelo with a pair and a straight draw and a flush draw. Almost a dead flip on the turn here, despite Zamani having top pair. River card, 6 of clubs. Petrangelo does not hit his straight.
$350.
Wow, Zamani just always going for it. Bets close to pot here on the river. Petrangelo with a weak pair. But Zamani just seems like the type of player that is so hard to figure out. He seemingly never backs down. Isn't scared to run a big bluff.
But he's been value betting super well.
Yeah.
So, I mean, Nick has to be worried about that he could be value betting even hands like a 10 here.
Wow. Zamani just does it again. Bets 350 with King Jack, gets called by a 9, and once again extends his chip lead. So far, I've been most impressed with Martin Zamani at this final table. Here's a look at his bio sheet. Has 2 WSOP bracelets. He's the Poker Masters champ from event number 6 last year. Petrangelo in the small blind just decides to limp versus Zamani. No action on the flop. And turn.
Ace 10.
Ace high is going to do it. Zamani did not connect with that one. Here's a look at the chip counts presented by Global Poker. Martin Zamani once again in the lead. He's been playing a really mean game of poker at today's final table. Jeremy Ausmus desperate for a double up, sitting on just 15 big blinds. It's been quite a roller coaster here at the 2023 U.S. Poker Open. Dan Smith at 3 back-to-back final tables. But it all started with Joey Wiseman winning event number 1, beating Justin Young heads up. Wiseman played his first ever 50K here at the USPO because he was still in contention. Then, the year of Nacho started out hot. He made 3 straight final tables, but Ren Lin solidified himself as a contender and is currently still on top of the rankings because of that win in event number 2. Sam Soverel winning event number 3. He always seems to win at least one event at one of our big series. And then we move into some PLO action. Alan Lee winning the 10K PLO. And there he was, the man, the myth, the legend, Mr. Phil Hellmuth, beating Jeremy Ausmus heads up for his first win inside the studio. He later went on and signed that trophy and handed it off to Maury Escandani. And then Isaac Kempton played against Mr. Shuda from Wisconsin for a very exciting heads-up PLO match. Moving into some higher stakes, Darren Elias won the 15K no limit, beating Sam Soverel heads up. Elias was also in contention for quite a while. And then time for some 25K action. Wiseman this time getting second. Isaac Haxton grabbing the win. And there it is. Dan Smith on his heater beats Ren Lin heads up. And for a moment there, we thought Dan Smith was going to win the whole thing, but he just busted from this final table, and that ended up ending his quest for that Gold Eagle trophy. All right, back in action.
When the guy gets his dinner and raises, it ain't no bullshit.
It's always a bluff.
Top 5% hand only.
You guys want to take a short break? You know, you guys all have your dinner. I'll have another blind.
Watch us eat.
I mean, I'll have another blind. I'm okay. I don't mind.
No, I want to give you a chance to run over the table while we all eat.
Oh, you'll have another blunt, you said?
I can't take it.
30 minutes.
It seems like the previous blunt is starting to wear off. Martin Zamani looking for a little top up here. While the other players are consuming calories, he's more concerned about some greens in his diet. That video is for sure going to go viral on Twitter. But yeah, the players are breaking out some food left and right. I saw some dumplings, I believe. Zamani, meanwhile, raising it up with Queen 7. Ausmus finding A6 off in the big blind. Only 18 big blinds for him.
All in.
Yep, there it is. Ausmus moves all in. Gets a quick fold as Petrangelo dives into some food. I mean, I might have to start Just doing some food commentary here.
Can't believe Zamani.
Yeah, Zamani is the best. It's just hilarious. Yep. There it is. Time for noodles. Zamani A7 off, just continues what he does best, raising it up.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
A lot of rustling in the background. Oh, producer Aiden delivering the pizza. Wow. Love to see it.
Well, they cut them in squares now? Is that what they do?
It's highly inconvenient for the sake of us eating them. But hey, we'll live. Time for pizza, ladies and gentlemen. Hope you guys are having a nice little meal at home as well.
You don't want your salmon to get cold.
Kyle M says, I got so hungry with all the pizza talk, I had to order.
That's right. Let's go.
90.
Petrangelo limps with a mystery hand. Turns out to be ace-9 off. Zamani kicks it up. Petrangelo comes along. King 8-4. The ace high still good for Nicky P. That's not going to slow down Martin Zamani though. Bets 100K. Good time to pick up aces when you're the short stack. Is Jeremy Ausmus going to get any action, though? That's the question.
6. Start.
Ausmus only came in for a min raise, so Justin Bonomo could play this one from the big blind, the 7-6 off. Ausmus started this hand with 21 bigs. Bonomo does come along. King 9-8, 2 diamonds, open-ended, straight draw for Justin Bonomo. Ausmus, of course, still best with his aces. Bet is 50K from Ausmus. Bonomo calls. Queen of hearts on the turn. Aces still best for Ausmus. As Bonomo checks it on over to him. Little double check there for Ausmus. Got 2 black aces, so he doesn't have the ace of hearts or the ace of diamonds in his hand. Bet is 200,000. Bonomo gives it up, and some chips coming back Ausmus's way. He's up to 785,000 now, 26 big blinds. After picking up that one, Martin Zamani still maintains the lead. You guys can't see, but Remko's making a mess of himself over here with his pizza. It's amazing.
I'm the worst.
Raise and take for Zamani. I mean, Ausmus might have played that one from the big blind if he didn't have food to go back to. He immediately turns around, grabs that Din Tai Fung. Another King 7. I know they're not the suited variety, but still.
725, I think.
King 7 is all over this final table.
This is 65.
You can start digging in, Donnie.
That's right.
I'm sorry, but I just had to dive in first.
It's no, it's fine.
King Queen suited for Bonomo. It's a real poker hand. 2 slices down the hatchet. Maybe a third to come if there's any leftovers.
Call.
Top pair here for Zamani. Sorry, excuse me. Top pair for Bonomo. Zamani with the gut shot. Now I got to see if Donnie is going to drop as many toppings as I did when I tried to eat my pizza. The cutting of these slices makes it a lot harder to turn this into a single hand type operation. I'm not watching the poker. I'm watching Donnie eat pizza just to report back. Oh, yeah. Oh, huge flop. Toppings are dropping off. Donnie goes for the veggie slice. Oh, well done. Good technique on that first bite. Anyway, Bonomo took that one down without much resistance. Ausmus still our short stack, but 23 bigs is plenty to work with.
You're fine. It's okay, I'll grab it.
Food all around for
God,
everyone
I
here.
found a fold.
I haven't looked yet. Will you flip it up for me?
Can I look and not show you?
No, you have to show. You have to flip it.
Bonomo gets a walk with ace-3 offsuit.
Who was I playing with recently? They look at 1. Like when it's full to them in the big blind, there's left to the big 1. It's no good.
People are weird.
Yeah. Who was that? And Zach, maybe?
Oh, wow. Tim Duckworth
680
coming with reinforcements.
total.
What do we got here? Oh, more of the pep. Beautiful. Zamani, ace-king suited, comes in for a raise. I'm the type of person that even if I'm full, if you bring me another slice, I'll just keep eating. I think Donnie's the same. In all seriousness, Ausmus just not getting the cards to fight back with for as much as he wants to. He's going to give it a try, though. He's getting himself in a lot of trouble, given that Zamani has the goods. Ace-king suited, the best drawing hand in poker. People joking about how quiet this final table has been. Some of the only words uttered at this final table are all in and fold. A lot of people commenting on my reference to the single hand technique. I feel as though if you can eat a slice of pizza with a single hand, that means that the crisp level is good enough, which to me is always a huge factor.
No. Crisp level, not good on this pizza. When whoever cut it should be banned from cutting pizza.
I agree.
Not allowed.
I agree. I agree 100%.
And if it's Maury who ordered the pizza, who ordered the pizza? And requested the squares, they should not be allowed to order them.
Yeah, definitely not a fan of squares. Unless they're tiny squares. Then I'm okay with it.
Well, that's if you get like the really thin, like,
yeah,
you know,
the thin crispy
almost
slices.
like it's like on a saltine cracker in a
Yeah,
way.
like the size of a playing card, almost. Zamani once again comes in for a race. Ace-jack suited. Ausmus with 3s in the small blind. Oh, he moves all in. We might get the showdown here.
Uh-oh.
It's been a while. Yeah, Zamani with the snap call. We finally have an all-in showdown. After many hours of back and forth, Ausmus committed here with 3s. It's a 50-50 flip for him to stay alive. Can 3s hold up?
You're right.
Can 3s hold up here? That's the question.
They're punishing you for the loose 3-bet.
Here comes the flop.
Last hand.
King, deuce, deuce.
Almost made quads.
Almost.
And I guess Zamani almost made a royal flush.
Yeah.
Right? I mean,
Royal flush still possible for Martin Zamani. Turn card. The 6 of diamonds.
Still almost quads.
Yeah.
Here, okay, let me count it out for you. What is it?
370. No, 470.
Austin was 1 card away from being back in the mix.
Not sure if that's right.
River card. It is the 6 of spades. Jeremy Ausmus. 3s hold up.
470.
And he's back to $1 million, and we're back to square one. And Zamani is drawn back to the peloton. Hadn't used the cycling reference on the stream, so I figured throw one in there. But he was leading the race, and now he's back in the pack. Ausmus happy to receive this double up, which also means his quest for the overall title remains alive. Renlin not happy with these developments.
Now I regret folding the 3s too.
Good hand.
Bonomo lays down the 4-3 suited. Ausmus, after many attempts with King 7 suited, now King 8 suited. Captain V says, I watched a 2-hour movie, came back to this stream, nothing changed. Yeah, well, a lot changed. You did not learn a lot about pizza.
How much
You
did
did
I
not
double up to? Like $1 million?
enjoy the conversation about which cars these guys drive. You missed a lot, actually. But glad to have you back. Zamani fighting back here against Ausmus.
That much this time.
Making it $1 million. Wow. It's a pretty loose move there from Zamani.
Does Zamani look like a guy who's going to fold a queen jack?
I mean,
4s?
Apparently not.
Huh? 4s? Oh.
I watched John Wick last night in the movie theater.
How was it?
It was
That's why
great.
you were talking about popcorn.
I wouldn't have asked how
I
much
was.
you had if I had 4s.
I usually finish the popcorn by the time the movie starts.
I know, and I hate it. Because then what am I supposed to do during the movie?
Well, the popcorn messes with my hearing, like chewing on it, you know.
Oh.
So it's probably good that I don't have it during the movie.
Fair enough. Fair enough. I did finish a large kettle corn watching John Wick last night. Made it about 12 minutes into the movie before that was gone. Good movie, but I am not a night owl, so the 7:20 p.m. movie was a bit of a bad choice. Struggling to stay awake in the movie theater.
How long was it?
Like 2 hour 45.
Every movie is just so long.
It's
these
so
days.
long.
Just what happened to just 90-minute movies?
Yeah, exactly.
You know, that used to be like the thing. And if it was a 90-minute movie, like it was like that was like long. You know, usually like hour 15, hour 20. And then the next thing you know, it was like 3 hours. I was like, what the hell am I going to do for 3 hours? Do we get an intermission?
Oh, man. All right, dinner time. Dinner time in the building. No, there's no break here, but let's have a look at what some of these players are consuming. Oh, we got some close-ups. Petrangelo with the white rice. Man, you got to pick the complex carbs. Oh, soup dumplings for Mr. Ausmus, and Bonomo just hiding behind the table. I think there was a piece of fried chicken, perhaps.
That looks like Javier's right there.
Maybe some salmon there for Petrangelo. Good use of the chopsticks for Mr. Bonomo, and you want to get some soup with that dumpling as you're eating. Well done, Mr. Ausmus, for blending those flavors. No outrageous bites like Phil Hellmuth usually does, and I think that these players have learned.
Okay, I saw Phil Hellmuth the other day eat food.
Yeah.
Like, I've never seen anyone eat food in my life. He ordered what I'm assuming is like an enchilada from Javier's. So they're like on break of this tournament, but he's still sitting in his chair. His legs crossed, one under the other. It's in his lap, you know, the Javier's tin, just like you saw Nick Petrangelo eating out of. So he's got a fork. So the Javier's plate is full of like rice and like an enchilada with the sauce all over it and everything, right?
Yeah.
He's got his fork in it. His other hand is just in the tray.
No.
Under the, I swear to you, under the enchilada, covered in sauce. I'm like, what is happening right now? What is going on? And he just pulls his hand out, just covered in sauce.
Oh, God.
Like, what is going on?
People are just insane. That is just hilarious. Zamani with ace eight suited. Bonomo with sevens. We might see a little clash here. Wouldn't mind some action between these two. Bonomo just makes the call. Ausmus folds his ace, increasing Bonomo's chances at winning this hand, taking some outs away from Zamani. The 8 does come for Zamani, along with the queen and a jack.
He's got backdoor diamonds working too.
queen on the turn, potentially making Bonomo feel a little better about his smaller pair. Check, check again. River card, king of diamonds.
Ace-8.
Ace-8's going to do it.
Zamani back over 3 million now. 100 bigs. Average stack is still 61 big blinds. Plenty of play at this final table. Everyone guaranteed 200,000. Playing for 666,000 up top. Zamani coming with the raise. 3x from the small blind. Queen 10 of spades. Attacking Justin Bonomo's big blind.
Next break is 30. Is it 26 minutes?
King 8-4.
Okay, thanks.
I'll tell you whatever you want.
I had a bluff, but I don't remember what the bluff was. You went free and I raised. Jack 6, I think.
A little exchange of some info there between Petrangelo and Zamani.
That was nice of you to be like, I'll tell you any hand.
8:30,
Even when it's not
I
on
think.
screen, I show and tell my hands all the time. I know.
I just had an ace going. Oh.
Okay.
I mean, you're probably not going to let me show down a shitty ace.
You know me. Want one street and give up.
Raise 80.
Just kidding.
Called you with 8 of spades and 9.
When I had king jack. I thought you had ace 10. So.
I'd rather call with my hand, probably. 8 of spades, 9.
8 of spades, 9. I thought you said ace of spades.
No, 8 of spades, 9. I need a board 3 spades.
Okay, then. I was like, ace high.
I don't know if I can fold that one.
$666,000 up top for everyone watching. Just over $200,000 is locked up for making the final four here.
Certainly you can't fold versus me. No, I would have called if someone took me.
I think I should fold versus anybody.
There you go. There you go.
Zamani seems to be pretty aware of his image. You guys can hear the conversation that he's having with Nick Petrangelo.
Raise 100.
Ausmus raising the 10-3 suited from the small blind. A little over 3x. All these people are saying, like, I left for an hour, nothing changed. Left for 2 hours, nothing changed. You should try sitting here for 2 hours and nothing changes. See how that feels.
You know what has changed is my BMI from eating 3 slices of pizza.
Petrangelo with 3-bet gets it done. King 4 off.
This is all just poker sponsors now. Used to be a lot of other stuff.
I almost brought Taco Bell with me. Thought maybe I'd go for it. In the middle of a hand, I was going to take out a quesadilla, you know, rip it apart, make my decision. But I guess I didn't really want to...
Sponsorship deal?
You know. But I realized I didn't really want to promote Taco Bell or be sponsored by them. So.
Zamani finds queens in the middle of his Taco Bell conversation. Speaking of sponsors, GTO Wizard has just joined us. In my opinion,
another discipline.
The most fitting sponsor we've had in quite a while. Check out gtowizard.com/PokerGo. We have you can try it out for free, which is always a good thing, of course. Play around with the software. Some interesting quizzes and I guess little drills you can run through. And then if you sign up, you can take a 10% discount by going to the link. gtowizard.com/PokerGo. Much love to all our sponsors. Mike Wilson says GTO Wizard is money. I mean, it is. We all know it.
Oh, you're the big blind in this hand.
By the way, much love to everyone with us here during this 50K final table. It would not be as entertaining if you guys weren't around. Lots of people asking for giveaways. I've done 2 already. I promise the 3rd when we get to heads up, for sure, guaranteed. When we get to heads up.
That's like 7 days away.
Yeah, 7 days away. Jack 9 deuce on the flop here. 2 hearts. Petrangelo just with a beautiful looking queen 10 of hearts on this flop. Highsco says if we get to heads up.
Yeah, that's true.
If we first got to make it there.
It's a good WSOP warm up for us.
Absolutely. I mean, 7 card stud 8 or better.
Yeah.
Let's go. 12-hour stream. You better be ready.
The thing is with that though is like we knew it going in. Like
Yes.
we're gonna be here for 12 hours. Like we know it.
Petrangelo bet 50K on the flop. Bonomo raises to 150. Is this a spot where Petrangelo wants to get it in? Or are we more likely to see a turn card, Donnie, given how deep the stacks still are? And I guess I answered that question.
That's right. I didn't even need to answer.
It is interesting, though. $500,000 in the middle. Very considerable pot size here. Bonomo checks to Petrangelo, who picks up a pair to go along with the gazillion outs he has for flushes and straights. If you're Petrangelo, is your hand just that strong that you will also bet sometimes, or are you much happier just seeing a river card?
I think you're fine to see a river card because you're not really worried about anything. You're the one with all the straight draws, all the flush draws, so you're not worried about giving your opponent a free card. It's probably unlikely that Justin was check raising the flop with just a jack. Check, check.
Wow.
Full Dubsky on the heart.
That's right.
God damn.
Full Dubsky on the heart is what Petrangelo says, as Bonomo had the ace of hearts, potentially a card that he would fire on the turn if a third heart would come. Petrangelo now chipping up. Bonomo tied with him. 60 big blinds apiece. Ausmus still our short stack, and the gap between Zamani and the other two is just starting to widen.
$670.
Let's just cancel this hand. Just a bunch of rags. Just move on. This hand is over.
What time is it?
Did Zamani just ask that?
Okay. Thank you.
Might as well be asking what planet am I on? I think it's time for a new poll.
You're the poll master general.
Yeah, I am the poll master general. Give me some suggestions, chat. What kind of poll do you want next? Eight's here for Zamani, raising up to 75K. Ausmus with ace-9 off. 24 bigs, Donnie. Are we talking shove territory right here?
I don't think so.
Ausmus does come in for a 3-bet.
You had 675 to start the hand?
I think 670, I think.
Are you 3-bet folding again? I'm all in.
Wow, Zamani moves all in.
Yes.
Shows the eights.
That was a good one.
Shit.
Huh? Was it flip?
Donnie, what are you calling with there? Is ace-10 suited
Yep.
enough?
Good old-fashioned flip. Barely.
Would I have shoved with your hand?
You probably would do something with it. Five.
All right, I'll play along with the crowd.
Thanks for all the walks today, Nicky P. I thought I had that.
Petrangelo limps the small blind with ace-queen of hearts. Zamani checks ace-7. 2 hearts on the king 5-5 flop. I mean, that's the obvious poll question. I mean,
Yeah, I have to know. I have to know where our audience sits. Vote in the poll. Petrangelo here. Hearts again. Ace-queen suited versus Zamani. No hearts. Lots of heart, but no hearts.
Zamani picks up a pair of sevens on the turn, now a 2-pair.
Continues betting, this time throwing out 105,000. Zamani is such a fast actor. He bet after 3 seconds on the flop. Took him 7 seconds to bet on the turn. It's just beautiful to see. I'm shocked this poll is this close.
Really?
Yeah.
What do you have, queen 9?
He's got a queen, but
Ooh.
there's the heart.
There is the heart for Petrangelo.
Was that flush? I had it for a second.
He did.
A7. I was going for it.
Petrangelo gets there on the river, takes this one down. Petrangelo up to almost 2 million chips.
You made a flush, right?
I did make a flush.
I got a little confused for a second.
What did you say?
I don't know. I got
That was you gave me that you gave the wrong guy the pile.
well, I didn't turn my hand over. You know, I just shared it between us as friends.
Oh, right. True. You showed a 7.
Once. Okay.
Nines for Zamani. Another monster hand.
Here comes Bonomo, coming along.
Huh. Interesting flop for Bonomo, flopping bottom pair and a flush draw. Zamani, however, has the bigger flush draw.
And the better pair.
And if Bonomo is looking for a straight, he has fewer routes to go by because Zamani is holding 2 nines.
Gonna see the turn. Zamani bet 60K. Bonomo called. 4th club comes in. Both players make a flush, but Zamani's 9 of clubs. The better hand.
That's 150.
150 into 400 from Zamani. Bonomo makes the call. Eight of diamonds on the river. Wow.
250.
Quick bet. 250K. A little over a third pot. Bonomo doesn't look too happy, but he's got the calling chips out.
Yeah, it feels like he knows he probably can't get away from this.
We already know that he's paid Zamani off in some spots too, so.
And he must be thinking he can't always have it, but again he does. Wow. How quickly did Zamani table his cards? the camera cut to Zamani instantly when Bonomo threw the chips in, and he had already tabled his cards. This man does not waste any time. Martin Zamani pushing Bonomo down further.
Or you're trying to figure out pre-flop 4x the big blind.
I wish I could remember that far.
This guy's unbelievable.
Zamani now has more than 50% of the chips in play.
That's incredible. I mean,
it looked like you were really crunching some numbers.
Matt Berkey, meanwhile, in the lead in our poll. People voting between
495.
Who will win the match? Or who do you want to see win the match? Matt Berkey or Nick Airball? 53 to 47%. It's extremely close.
It's close.
I feel like Zamani is generating a lot of fans for himself.
Oh, yes. I would agree.
And I'm not even saying that because he's funny, but also his playing style. He plays fast. He plays aggressive. It's fun to watch. Got to give some credit to Zamani for keeping it interesting here.
You 3.8.
Not a whole lot to look at here in this pot. Little blind battle again between Ausmus and Bonomo. Blah is a word, says, at least we got Petrangelo's camping jacket because we're going to be here all night. Yeah, Petrangelo is ready for the whole night. Mike Spinney says, enjoy the rest of the marathon, folks. My pillow is calling. Hey, man, just pause the action if you want to pick it up again tomorrow. We're not going anywhere, though. We got to get this chat back alive. I feel like we're all sort of having this post-dinner crash a little bit. I might need a little coffee pick-me-up at some point. Bonomo, meanwhile. Queen high. Enough to win this one if Ausmus doesn't decide to bluff at it. Clown says, what hour is it for you guys? It's 11 in Quebec, Canada. It is 8 p.m. in Las Vegas. My bedtime is usually around 9, so.
150.
Ausmus, of course, realizing that he will not win this hand by checking. The question now is, will he win the hand by betting?
Bonomo doesn't want to give it up.
I like this, though. This is the kind of spirit that we're looking for. Bonomo not... He doesn't have that relaxed composure, meaning he hasn't decided yet, do I want to check raise? Now we see his face change, which usually indicates that raising is out of the question, and he does decide to lay it down. But often you see that with players...
Come on.
Often you see that with players where they have a focused demeanor on the river, and then as soon as they relax, you know they're not raising.
Yeah. Nope, I get it.
I've already seen a lot of my bluffs. So I get called every time.
I mean, I know he didn't call, but still,
Yeah.
good recognition there from Bonomo. I mean, he wanted to sniff it out.
It does.
He ultimately didn't put the chips in, but.
Raise is 7.
Diamonds all around here. King 6 suited for Zamani. Petrangelo in the big line, just deciding to call. I'm always interested in the reasoning behind flatting with strong hands like that, especially in this four-handed scenario when the stacks are relatively deep. Zamani continues here with King 6.
I wonder who actually has more deuces in this spot, me or you?
Double paired board here. Petrangelo's ace looks even more appealing at this point. No more diamond draws in play. Quick check here. Jack on the river. I mean, they both have showdown value, but Zamani being Zamani, I wouldn't be surprised to see him bet 450 here.
320.
Oh, and excuse me, Petrangelo, with the best of it, decides to bet 320. And now Zamani has a spot where he probably thinks that Petrangelo might be bluffing some of the time, and he might be calling with the worst of it. This is an interesting spot.
I guess you could just be trying to bluff me off the chop, so.
I mean, close enough. Petrangelo takes it down. Oh, would you listen to that? The beautiful Las Vegas Strip right here to show you this QR code. Pause the screen, do whatever you can, get your phone out, scan the code on the screen, or just head on over to gtowizard.com/PokerGo. Try it out for free right now, or take 10% off their paid services. Increase your poker game. I mean, Donnie, you've been using it for a long time. You're much better to speak on this. You know, what have you gotten out of using GTO Wizard?
A lot. I mean, just being able to study pre-flop ranges, I think, is a really good thing for players kind of looking to take their game to the next level. I mean, we can kind of all have an idea of what to do pre-flop, but really being able to hone in on that foundational element of poker, just given all different ranges of stack sizes, positions at the tables, etc. GTO Wizard allows you to expand upon that. You can look at specific spots post-flop, depending on the action. You can do a lot of studying with drills. You can play against GTO opponents, and you can basically punch in like a certain scenario. Like let's say you want to play, okay, I want to play a 3-bet pot from the small blind, right? And I want to be the small blind. You can set that up, and you can just play out a bunch of hands over and over again and try and get better at like that specific thing. So there's a lot of different tools on GTO Wizard.
I knew you.
I really think people would like it if they just check it out. Listen, I'm a paying user.
Right, yeah.
Okay.
You did not get a free membership.
I don't get it for free, at least not yet. I don't get it for free. I pay for it, so it's a really, really, really good tool. And you can check it out for free. You got a lot of their stuff is available for free.
Third in the PLO.
Just poke around
and cash others.
I'm in cash the 2 of the 10K no limits.
2 of the 10Ks? So you got 4 cashes?
Now I have 4 cashes.
With this?
Ausmus and Zamani, the only 2 players remaining that can still win the overall USPO honors.
not paying the rake might be my superstition.
You don't always do that though, right?
Hmm?
You just did that this week. You sometimes play from the start.
Sometimes. If it's a freeze out, I'll play from the start, or if it's one re-entry. Because, you know, if it's unlimited re-entry, then, you know, then I'm just in there. I'm already there.
You can't do one and then come back and do the last one.
No, if it's single re-entry, I could, because I think I should max lay reg anyways. But if I was already there and it was unlimited re-entry, I would just keep going until there's no money left.
Did somebody say you won some sort of basketball pool, or you're going to win one?
I did. I won the 1K bracket, whatever.
So it's huge?
175K.
175? That's sweet.
Ryan Reese asked me if I want to do it. I said I hate football. I didn't know. My horse did it.
Wow.
I gave him a free roll. He just picked one bracket.
All right, cool.
Scooped it.
No, I don't know shit about it either. Damn, I think maybe Darren told me that or something.
Martin Zamani hates football.
Yeah, I
Filled
know.
out the March Madness
Oh,
bracket. 175K. No big deal. Meanwhile, small pot. We've reached the river. Check bet call. Excuse me, bet call. Ausmus takes it down. Some much needed chips for him. All right. Let's take a short little break. But not before looking at these chip counts presented by Global Poker. Martin Zamani still in the lead. Jeremy Ausmus still our short stack, but this is still anyone's game. The break is only 30 seconds, so don't go anywhere. Maybe top of your drink a little bit.
Take your game to the next level with GTO Wizard, the #1 app for poker players. Start crushing at GTOWizard.com.
That's right, Jeff. Start crushing with GTO Wizard. We're back already. There we go. Short little break. We're playing 20K, 40K with a 40K big blind ante. Jeff Platt and Brent Hanks still on the call on PokerGO.com. Natalie Bodie's still in the room, hoping to speak to Martin Zamani.
$705.
Donnie.
So
It's been a rough couple of orbits for Mr. Bonomo.
it has been. Nothing has been working out for him. Maybe it'll work out here with the sailboats. 2 4s. Bonomo is now down 1.3 million chips on the day.
Damn.
Came in with the chip lead. We saw him get off to that great start. But it just, you know, it just hasn't gone his way lately.
Ace then suited here for Zamani. He'll gladly get back in the mix here. You guys have been with us for quite a few hours. Who do you guys think is going to win? I know Zamani has a chip lead, but Petrangelo has been looking strong in the last hour or so. Bonomo's slipping. Ausmus is, in a way, today's cockroach. You can't crush him. He keeps just like hanging around, just waiting for that heater to come. Daniel Lowry, thanks for the $2 donation. I
120.
do not get the reference. Petrangelo here raising to 20K with ace-queen suited. Zamani fighting back from the small end with ace-3 offsuit. Using that ace blocker, but sadly, Petrangelo has an ace.
Petrangelo once again playing the ace-queen suited slow.
Yeah.
Against Zamani's big blind.
I'm sorry, Petrangelo limped, and then Zamani raised. I thought it was a 3-bet.
This could get Zamani in some trouble here. We know he likes to be aggressive, and now he's got top pair.
110,000.
Yeah, this is a scary situation, given Zamani's playing style. Wow. 3 of clubs on the turn. Zamani hits 2 pair, and all of a sudden, the tables turn. Petrangelo must be thinking that he's got the best of it.
Wow, Zamani checks it back.
Damn. Very un-Zamani-like. I mean, Petrangelo has to go for value here, right?
$130,000.
130 is the bet from Petrangelo. Zamani with a quick raise. And a quick call as well.
550, yep.
Nick Petrangelo can only smile.
Was that 550? Wow, that's a hefty raise too. Petrangelo with the snap call on the river. Zamani just increased. Well, look at this chip lead. Jeez.
60% of the chips in play in Zamani's stack.
He's keeping everyone down while extending his lead. Zamani playing fast, and it's all working for him. God, poker must be so fun when things are working, especially when you're at a 50K final table.
Nine.
850, 870, somewhere in there.
That's good.
10 seconds.
Zamani gives a walk.
Did you look yet? What do you got? What do you got? Turn it over.
Can't show.
What? Come on. Good lord. What's wrong with you?
Bonomo did have the ace-10 of hearts.
That hurt. That really hurt my feelings.
I can't
You're
have
just
you feeling good about your soul reads again.
I had 9 dukes. There's no way I could feel good about it in any of that.
If I show aces there, you feel great about it.
605. I would feel like a slight winner. You're right.
Petrangelo comes in for a raise with ace-7 off. If you're just tuning in, please like our video, subscribe to our channel. We have daily clips being released on the channel. We're in the middle of releasing the entire season 1 of High Stakes Poker onto our YouTube channel by popular demand. Every Thursday we're releasing an episode. I think we are up to episode 9 right
really
now.
Like you were going all in.
So if you want to relive those epic season 1 moments, all those episodes will be on our YouTube channel. Fred Chaminara, Bob Stupak.
I need 2 here, right?
Those are some names.
Mimi Tran.
Maybe I'll just make it 100.
Try not to name the obvious names.
I feel so silly. I was like, I'll just fold. It's okay.
Is there a little piece of croissant left over on Zamani's sweater? A Piece of puff pastry.
USPO, they have to let you smoke once in here, I would assume.
That's right. You guys. Hope someone's listening.
What?
I think Ausmus was claiming that Zamani should be allowed to smoke indoors.
Why?
Because of the Nevada laws. But I guess there's no smoking of any kind, so it doesn't really matter.
I don't think you can just fire it up in the studio.
Definitely not. Same as in the poker room.
Yeah, he just lights a blunt like at the table. Like what?
Imagine, just imagine. So insane.
Yes, it is legal in Nevada. There's a lot of dispensaries around.
Yeah. Every street corner, it feels like.
Yeah. I mean, it's doing good business for the state.
Yeah, definitely.
I think they either did open it like a cafe or they are opening one soon. But I mean, still can't just fire it up at the final table.
One more look at our tournament update. 37 entries, 4 players remaining. 666 0 0 0. I know.
I mean,
it's just perfect. It's just hilarious. The most epic first prize we've seen. And also 444 for second.
Yeah. Gotta love it.
Gotta love the way math works sometimes. A7 of spades here for Ausmus, looking really good. He gets to take one down. Still sitting on just 16 big blinds though. I mean, I keep asking who's going to be the next person, or who's going to be the person to win. What I should be asking is who's the next player to bust, because we haven't seen an elimination in such a long time. Purely based on stacks, Ausmus has to be the favorite, but there's Bonomo has been sliding. Zamani raising it up on the button, ace-10 suited. Bonomo with a generally playable 10-7 or 10-8 of diamonds, but maybe given the stack sizes.
Might be thinking about taking advantage here, given Zamani's style.
All in?
Oh, wow.
Wow.
Bonomo moves all in. I did not see that coming.
Call.
Zamani snaps him off. Bonomo with the ayah. And all of a sudden, Justin Bonomo going from chip leader.
Couldn't have ace jack?
Huh?
Couldn't have ace jack instead? Had to be ace 10?
You never know. It's 50-50, man. It either comes or it doesn't.
It comes or it doesn't. Martin Zamani in a commanding position to send Bonomo to the rail. 30% equity still. At least he's got the diamonds to go along with this. Let's see the flop. Ace, 3, 9, 2 spades. Wow. What more can you wish for if you're Martin Zamani?
Just 3% for Bonomo.
Unbelievable. Turn card. Let's see it. 6 of spades. That locks it up. And all of a sudden, from chip leader to busto, Justin Bonomo had one bad level, and he finds himself on the rail. Justin Bonomo collects 203,500. And we are down to the final 3 with a very short-stacked Jeremy Ausmus.
See you, man.
Crazy stuff here. Bonomo was in command for such a long time.
Big.
Right? Yeah, we got dead button right now.
All of a sudden finds himself on the rail as Martin Zamani just gladly rakes in the chips. Great ladder for Ausmus. As Bonomo gives us a little camera stare down.
What level is this going to be over? The 80K level was the prediction? 40-80?
Donnie, Ren Lin in trouble.
Ren Lin in a lot of trouble now. 2 of the 3 remaining players can take that golden eagle from his hands.
Exactly right.
65.
Ausmus, king, queen offsuit. I mean, he's short. He's looking for a double. This is going to go in. This has to go in.
All in.
All right, Ausmus moves all in. Let's see if Petrangelo finds anything. He does not. All right, time to catch up with Justin Bonomo, who just got eliminated in 4th place. Natalie Bodie catching up with our eliminated player.
Came in today with the chip lead. Obviously a tough table. How did the flow of things change through the rest of the way?
The final table started off well for me, and then my luck just ran out. A lot of frustrating situations. Martin Zamani was playing very aggressive, and he had me pipped in like 9 different hands. He makes a 9 high flush, I make an 8 high flush. He makes a pair of 8s, I make a pair of 7s. Just like kept happening. Really frustrating.
You always do really well in these, high pressure, big stake events. What makes you so good at these?
20 years of experience, practice, I've always taken it very seriously and just been fascinated by the game. I think the #1 attribute a poker player can have to succeed is just curiosity. Like if you want to know the answer, you're always going to be searching for that answer and getting better.
So glad you could join us today. Jeff.
All right, thank you, Natalie, for a little brief catch-up there with Justin Bonomo, who clearly will walk out of this studio feeling like he left some money on the table. And he was right, though. Martin Zamani just had the better of him in a lot of spots. Combine that with aggressive play, and you have yourself the toughest possible opponent. Meanwhile, 3-way action continues.
740. Is this mine or yours?
I think mine.
Okay.
Petrangelo probably hoping that Zamani just sends Ausmus to the rail so he can start this heads-up match.
110.
You have 1.4 or something?
Yep.
Zamani must be feeling so confident right now. Everything seems to be working. He's got 72% of the chips in play. Well on his way to a massive score and potentially that Gold Eagle trophy.
All in.
Zamani just applying the pressure here, going only with 5s. Austin with 4s. Is his stack short enough to go for it here?
What do you have, Jeremy?
745.
Oh, wow. Petrangelo with 8s. Donnie.
Sorry, 645.
ICM is for poor people, is what I've heard.
I think this one's too good to fold.
Have I put you in the blender?
How much do you have?
2, 3, 5, 4.
You probably have an underpair, right?
To what?
Call.
Oh, Petrangelo makes the call with 8s.
Good job.
Pair over pair. Petrangelo sniffed it out perfectly.
Did you?
I was going to call if you called. Even better.
What would you have? Which pair? 4s.
Wow.
I could have busted both of you in the same hand.
Zamani believing in his own luck. Petrangelo in a great situation here to double up. But still, we could be down to heads-up play with Ausmus sitting on nothing. Everyone is messing with their microphones. Guys,
I'll take it. Actually, yes, flushes. Yes, flushes.
lay off the mics. Let's see the flop here. Queen, deuce, 7. Very clean for Petrangelo.
At least put a 4 out.
Turn card.
At least put a 4 out.
You didn't know how much I had before you shoved?
No, I didn't.
You just got too excited?
What was I going to do? Not go all in?
Zamani is
just a little less than one.
a hoot.
Okay.
River card. The 9 of clubs. Nick Petrangelo receiving a full double up.
1, 2.
All of a sudden, we have
3.
2 big stacks.
1.3.
Good hand.
Yeah.
Petrangelo up to
chicken,
69
good
big
job.
blinds.
Thanks.
You called.
All right, let's look at those updated chip counts. As Zamani remains the chip leader with 99 big blinds, Ausmus remains as the one with the short stack. I feel as though Ausmus has been the short stack since the day started, but he just managed to hang around and hang around and hang around. So far, so good for Ausmus, who keeps laddering up pay jumps and still is in contention to win the overall trophy.
Do you know what you had? I don't mean to be annoying.
Give me a second. Figure it out for you.
There's 7.4 total.
Yeah. 2 million. $3 million. A little less than 4 million, I think.
Thanks.
Right around 4 million indeed for Zamani.
Exactly 6.
Zamani
Really?
applying the pressure on Ausmus.
Surprise you?
Oh, makes the call. Deuces all in and at risk for Ausmus versus the Queen Jack offsuit for Zamani.
You're hoping
Zamani
I
has
have
both
zeros?
suits covered.
Never know with you. You might show up with a blank.
Couple zeros.
At least 1 0.
Pocket ones.
You might just have 1 over. Yeah.
Just 2
Yeah.
pocket napkins, just mucked my cards already, and just used my time banks to be all in.
That last hand might have been the start of your downfall, Martin. Hate to say it, man.
Wow.
Hate to be the bearer of bad news.
Jeremy Ausmus hoping to win this flip.
Usually you don't give this bit though. You know, if you hadn't said anything, I thought you were going to win. But now I feel all different about it. Usually you don't give this bit.
I know what I'm doing with my
Now you know.
with my talking.
Do you?
Oh boy, here comes the flop.
Oh, God.
6 2 6, full house for Ausmus.
675.
Hang on.
Wow.
Hang on. Man.
Speaking of
not
just
done.
hitting the flop.
6. Don't do it.
So
Ooh,
close.
5 on the turn. That means it's over. Running 6s would have been hilarious.
I have 6. Oh, 5. Screwed you out of 5. Thought I had 6. I might have folded if I thought it was 605.
Jeremy Ausmus back in the game, 31 big blinds. Here's a look at our remaining scenarios. They are unchanged compared to 4 hours ago. Zamani and Ausmus need to win the Eagle. Otherwise, Ren Lin becomes our series champion. And of course, that series championship comes with the 60-pound Gold Eagle trophy and a 50K cash bonus. There it is. The Gold Eagle awaits its victor.
sure Renlund at least just wants a sweat. Like, he doesn't want Nick Petrangelo to go out now because then it's over.
Exactly. Exactly. Petrangelo here with a very strong looking ace-queen suited. And once again, Donnie, we've seen Petrangelo do this all tournament long. Just calling raises and not getting involved in big pre-flop confrontations.
Yeah, I like the conservative approach.
Or should we just call him Knit Petrangelo? Zamani still open-ended.
Thanks.
Decides
That's
to
the
bet
black
it.
tea. Black tea in a mug. Hot. In a mug. In a glass, yeah.
Make sure to not give Jeremy Ausmus a paper cup. He does not want that. $30 bigs for Ausmus. Still plenty to work with at this point. It's funny how Ausmus is down 28,000 chips on the day. So basically, exactly playing with what he started with.
What do you have, Nick? 2.4 or something?
It's going to be like 2.5 at least.
2.5, so that's 5 million. So you have like 3.7 or something?
I have yeah, right under 3.7.
Thanks.
Queen 6 of diamonds for Petrangelo on the button here.
You don't really need that.
What did you say?
Yeah, he was asking how much I have. I was saying, yeah, 3.7.
Surprised to see Petrangelo lay that down.
Check.
Queen 3 jack, all clubs. Zamani with the 8 of clubs. Ausmus with the ace of clubs. Always interesting to see how spots like this play out. Ausmus makes the call. To the turn we go. Zamani hits his pair, decides to check immediately with all that showdown value. River card 6 of hearts. Zamani now has his hand on lockdown unless he decides to fold. Zamani does take it down after this goes check, check. Just to run through some scenarios, if Petrangelo were to knock Ausmus out, we're going to have a really even heads-up match. Zamani's been chip leader for many hours now. He's won 41 hands at this final table. Petrangelo 29, Ausmus 20. Closing in on 1,500 likes. Love to see it. I do appreciate everyone sticking around on today's stream. Flush draw and straight draw here for Zamani with 10-7 of diamonds. Petrangelo, king queen off. King high still best. I feel like it's time for a new poll in the chat. Keep things a little bit lively. We've had many random topics pass through. Donnie's just running the Sims. Is that GTO Wizard?
It is.
Donnie is on GTO Wizard as we speak, running some numbers.
Yeah, I mean,
what are you learning?
Nick's hand is a call about 45% of the time.
Oh, the eights?
Yeah, and then I'm assuming when Martin Zamani says an underpair to what, it's a call for sure. I mean, this gives you like a good baseline. GTO Wizard does.
Right.
You know, it's obviously like it's giving you basically computer outputs based on what computers will do, and then you have to take that information and you can deviate. I think with the way, even without what Zamani said, just with how he's been playing, you probably have to lean to call eights more than fold them.
Chris R makes a good point in the chat, saying, "Are we sure these are actual announcers and not Chat GPT imposters? I mean, it's getting late." I'm pretty sure Chat GPT could not come up with the dumb polls that I've come up with. So, there you go. That's why you need that human touch. Meanwhile, Petrangelo on this 5 hard board has the king of hearts. Zamani only hoping to call for a chop. He lays it down. Petrangelo gets the chip up again a little bit.
Saw chat asking if Jeremy's pocket fours were a call. No, they're not. Pocket fives are a call only 8% of the time. Sixes 32, sevens 62, eights are for sure a call. But the pocket fours just not good enough.
What about king 7 suited?
King 7 suited is not a call. King 7 suited is in the muck.
In the muck. Petrangelo picking up king jack offsuit on the button. That's for sure a raise. Julio says, I have PokerGO, and I've been watching the coverage with you guys on YouTube. It's been great. Thanks. Appreciate it, man. Hey, there's a little something for everyone. We don't all enjoy the same kind of nonsense, and Julio, I'm glad you do enjoy our nonsense. Oh, the people in the chat are asking, the real question is fives an open shove?
No, there was nothing in Martin's range that was an open shove. It's 0%.
Wow. That's excellent.
But this is the stuff you can learn on GTO
Yeah,
Wizard.
I mean,
like, sometimes I just am at home and I'm just like, oh, what about that hand or what about that
Right.
spot? And I just plug it in,
Yeah.
and I'm just like, oh, okay, that makes sense. What's funny is that sometimes I look up these spots, like from this, and I realize like Nick knew that like it was close. Like
Yeah.
these guys know.
Yeah.
So even like just watching PokerGO, you get a really good sense of what the best players know already, and you can learn from that. Like these guys know. Jeremy knew that it was a fold.
And Jeremy, oh yeah, Jeremy knew that Martin should not be shoving.
Yeah. I mean, like these guys are super well studied. They know all the charts. They know all the ranges, etc.
Zamani raising with queen 7 of clubs. Petrangelo in the big blind with ace 5 offsuit.
525.
Ooh. Mr. Petrangelo playing
I
it
like all
coy.
the big sizings you use. You know, usually only I use big sizings, and I'm not too sure about it. Feels, you know, good job. Makes me feel better.
Good job.
Petrangelo, I don't think we've seen him 3-bet the entire final table.
No, but he did 4-bet twice. He had ace-king suited early on, actually against Martin, because Martin 3-bet him.
4-betting is the new 3-betting.
That's right.
Wow, what does this mean, Donnie? Ausmus turned his hat around.
It's serious.
It has to be a tell. Does that change the outcome of the solver? The backwards hat has to mean that you're more aggressive. It has to. Veli says, first I'm seeing this Zamani guy play, and I'm really and a really impressive performance from him. But this one goes to Petrangelo. He will ship this one. We'll find out. But Petrangelo definitely in a great situation. Just finding the double up with pocket eights. Ausmus once again blinding down.
There's still a ton of play. I mean, Ausmus still has 24 bigs. Like,
in most events, if you get down to this stage and you have 24 bigs, you're the chip leader.
Yeah.
How much do you have now?
6, 7, 8, 9.
By the way,
20.
if you're with us still at this point,
you.
please smash the like button. Let's get to at least 1,500 likes. It's such a clean, nice-looking number. Would love to see that. And keep in mind, we're doing another giveaway when we get to heads-up play. I promised
All in.
I will deliver. Zamani moves all in to apply pressure on Ausmus with a6 offsuit, 24 bigs. Big decision here for Ausmus versus the aggressive Martin Zamani. Donnie, what do you think?
I think it's close, but I think you might have to call. I mean, I don't think a fold is the worst thing either. I mean, we obviously know that Martin is certainly willing to open it up a bit.
Ausmus not happy with having to make this decision. We can tell he's ahead, but this is not an easy one.
And even the times you're ahead, I mean, you're not a huge favorite because, you know, Martin can have a lot of king queens, king jacks, queen jacks, stuff like that, where you're essentially flipping.
And even against jack 7 off, it's not perfect.
I prefer to fold, but I think I'm going to win.
Ausmus makes the call.
Really?
3 in a row, sorry.
That's quite unlucky.
Ace of spades?
A6 of spades. Or A6 off.
Offsuit. Oh, okay. It's offsuit variety. Do I have 2 of these? 2 of them.
Ausmus makes the call.
You can just
58% to double up, or else we will be heads up in this event.
I don't know about that. Ace, man.
I understand. Can't blame you.
Ace is the favorite here. Let's see the flop. 7, 10, 6. Zamani pairs his 7, and now Ausmus looking for an ace or a 6, or he will be eliminated.
Me?
Sure hope so.
Turn card, 4 of clubs. Ausmus 1 card away from hitting the rail. Martin Zamani 1 card away from being in a driver's seat to win the overall USPO along with the title in the 50K. Is it going to be there for Ausmus? It is not.
Good game.
5 on the river. Jeremy Ausmus flies out of this one in 3rd place, cashing $296,000.
Good game, bro.
Not a bad payday, but it comes down to the battle between Nick Petrangelo and Martin Zamani.
Good game, bro.
Ausmus was full of faith that he was going to win this hand, but unfortunately, it wasn't there for him on this run out. Thanks everyone for tuning in. We are down to heads up play. 120 bigs for Martin Zamani, 64 for Nick Petrangelo. Here's the chip rounds presented by Global Poker. We'll be back in about 5 minutes for the epic conclusion of this final table, and with that, the entire 2023 USPO.
Take your game to the next level with GTO Wizard, the #1 app for poker players. Start crushing at GTOWizard.com.
Ausmus finds 2 pair on the turn. A little revenge from earlier, perhaps, when Ausmus was the victim to a Zamani 2-pair spike.
How much?
He says overbet.
Oh,
300,000.
You love this overbet, this sizing by Ausmus. He would do this with plenty of air, missed draws.
Big score of diamonds. Interesting spot to want to bet so big. You know, sometimes I bluff. Why not let me bluff, Jeremy? You just thought I have good showdown and I would just pay you 300 like it was nothing.
Time bank used for another
I feel
30
like you're
seconds to
trying
act.
tell me so hard that you have it that I don't believe it anymore.
That's
300?
good. That's good to hear if you're Jeremy Ausmus. And that's good to see if you're Jeremy Ausmus.
Rough one.
Ausmus climbs back to more than $1 million in chips. Could draw your name out of a hat or a computer. I
I'd
don't
like
know
to
what
do
the
a
system
hat
is.
drawing,
Yeah,
I
that would
think.
work.
You know, we'll put all of them inside one
Okay,
giant
you write
hat.
all the names on the little pieces of paper.
You know those big
them
hats
in a
that you
big-
saw
yeah,
during
big
the NFL
hats,
show?
yeah.
Yeah, that's what we're going to put all the names in.
Okay.
I'd like to see if Remko would do that work and write
Yeah,
everything
Remko's got
down.
it, yeah.
I'll buy the hat.
Okay.
You can draw
Not
the
even
name
on
out of
work.
the hat.
Oh, perfect. I would love to do that.
Now, what happens, Jeff, and this is a question for you. You're the only
Looking
Jeff
forward
in
to
here.
it. Yep, that would be me.
What happens if I were to buy 1,000 annual subscriptions to give myself a better chance at that? Could I have 1,000 annual subscriptions? Why not, right?
I believe so. 1,000 spots in the drawing, yeah. I believe so. Decent flop for Bonomo here, I would say.
Not bad.
You're the analyst, but I think I can jump in with that. Oh, and the flop over bet by Zamani right into the Stone Colds.
This is fascinating out of Zamani.
Take your game to the next level with GTO Wizard, the #1 app for poker players. Start crushing at GTOWizard.com.
Welcome back to Las Vegas. The PokerGO studio still in action as the sun has set on the Las Vegas Strip. This is a 50K no limit hold'em buy, and if you're just tuning in, you've tuned in at the right time. We are down to heads-up play between Martin Zamani and Nick Petrangelo. Mr. Zamani can not only win this tournament, but also lock up the 50K cash bonus and take home that 60-pound Gold Eagle trophy that sits on this beautiful stage here. Nick Petrangelo from Feeding Hills, Massachusetts, 36 years old, looking for his umpteenth title. One of the most successful poker players of the last decade, going up against Mr. Zamani. Still can be considered an up-and-comer because he's under the age of 30. $444,000 guaranteed for the final two players. 666 awaits the champ. My name is Remko Rinkema. Donnie Peters still alongside me. It's been a long day, but it's been a lot of fun. Shout out to all the OGs in the chat who have been with us the entire time.
I think you owe the people a giveaway.
I do. We're down to heads up play. It is time to do the giveaway. You can win an annual PokerGO subscription if you are randomly selected by myself. Now I got to just think of a question real quick.
I'm happy Nick took the jacket off finally.
Oh yeah, the tent is gone. All right.
Must have been driving the sound guy crazy.
You have to be a subscriber to our YouTube channel. You have to like the video. Those are just two requirements. And then you have to answer my question in the chat. I'll change the chat to slow mode. There we go. We are set to slow mode, which means that it's going to be a little bit easier for me to run this giveaway. So I'm still in the tank, thinking of a question.
120.
Have anything good to suggest?
No. Whatever pizza I just ate is the hottest pizza I've ever eaten.
Like spicy?
Yeah, I don't know what they put on that. That was
great.
Super spicy.
So you're awake?
Yeah, I'm ready to go. I mean, I like spicy, but I wasn't expecting it, so it's, you know.
Donnie is fired up. All right. I'll have a good question in just a second. This is the beauty of the stream. It is all random. It's all off the cuff. I don't prepare anything. I'm just ready to go with some random stuff every now and then. Zamani, meanwhile, 4.8 million to 2.6 million.
You want to put a bonus on a hand? Like a $10,000 bonus?
I'm good.
God damn it.
What is this hand bonus thing?
He wants to just make it into a cash game. All right, let's get into the predictor nature. Who's going to win the 2023 World Series of Poker Player of the Year?
We probably just won't put it out unless we fold.
Give me your best guess.
Reese?
Who's going to win Player of the Year at the WSOP this year? Let me know in the chat. I will pick one random winner from all the submissions. All you have to do is say something in the chat. Donnie, is the Granda finally going to do it again?
I mean, he's got as good a chance as anyone. Curious what happens with Sean Deeb in the weight loss bet now. Like, is that going to mess up his schedule, the amount of hours he puts in at the table, all that sort of stuff? Now he books this bet where it's his 100K to possibly win $1 million. I mean,
easier, actually.
Might want to focus on that thing a little bit more than the poker. So
I mean, whatever, it doesn't matter.
Jeremy, you said yourself coming into today a very deep stack table. How do you think things played out?
Decent. I came in third to start the day, and I got third, so I guess it's not a bad result. You know, anything can happen. You can be out right away. So, you know, I never got a ton going, but I did win a few flips. So, you know, it is what it is. I lost the last one.
You continue to have really strong showings at PGT major events. How much does this motivate you for the next one?
A lot. I love these events. These are great. I live here, and they're just right in my backyard, and they're giving free money away, and I love the competition, and it's growing, and more people are here all the time, and it's just the best place to play poker, in my opinion, is here. So, I love it, and I'm always motivated for all the series I do.
Thanks for talking with us, Jeremy. Jeff?
Thanks, Natalie, for the Jeremy Ausmus update from when the players took a little bit of a break. Ausmus finished in 3rd place. All right, keep your submissions coming in the chat. I'm giving away a free annual subscription to PokerGO. All you have to do is send me your best guess as to who will win the WSOP Player of the Year.
Helmuth would be an interesting one. He's come close a bunch. I think he's finished runner-up 3 times.
Yeah, I finished runner-up to Greg Merson.
80. Yeah.
I remember that one.
I think he finished runner-up to Jeff Madsen.
Very good.
And then I want to say there was another time when he finished runner-up. But I mean,
there was
16 bracelets, you would think he would have won WSB Player of the Year at some point, right?
I think it was a very recent year, like 18 or 19 when he finished runner-up as well.
Mm-hmm.
Quite a few people throwing Zamani's name in the hat. I mean,
I don't know. I feel like you have to play all the mixed stuff.
Oh, yeah.
In order to like really put yourself in the conversation for Player of the Year.
People are frustrated with my slow mode. I'm turning slow mode off as soon as my giveaway is done. Just keeps things a bit more organized.
Yeah, just so you can get a guess in. We don't need the spam.
Exactly. Exactly. All right, after this upcoming hand, I'll pick a winner. Final chance to send in your guess. Zamani, meanwhile, 5.1 million to 2.3 million, just continuing to cruise along. But still, very deep stack poker being played.
Race. Damn, dude. I can't defend a big blind here.
Zamani just still a card rack.
Red ace 10.
All right, time for the
Thought
draw.
I was going to get a little 4-bet in.
Keeping my promises here. The winner, DC Destiny 89. DC Destiny 89, congratulations. You win a free year of PokerGO. In order to claim your prize, send an email to social@pokergo.com. Include a screenshot of you logged into your YouTube account. And I'll hook you up. All right, time to turn off slow mode. Let's have some fun in the chat for the remainder of this heads-up match. There we go. Zamani bets with top pair. He just seems to have it every single time.
Check.
Outside of the WSP main event, it might be one of the deepest heads-up matches I've ever seen.
I can't remember how deep they were when Petrangelo got heads up with Negroni for super high rollable. Were they deep there?
Oh, I can't.
I know Negroni was like the chip leader the whole time. So
Right.
I just don't know how big his chip lead was.
Yep. Zamani continues to go for those river value bets. Petrangelo here with ace high might just have to get sticky.
10 seconds.
$760.
Ooh, wow.
760.
He's doing a little more than getting sticky.
He's fighting back. Zamani, not one to waste time, is going to think this over for a second. What is Petrangelo representing here is what he's thinking right now.
10 seconds.
760. What's the deal, Nicky P?
Petrangelo running a massive bluff.
760.
You got it.
Zamani does have it, and all of a sudden extends his chip lead by a massive margin. Great call with top pair. 6.1 million to 1.3 million. Wow.
It was easy to play a deuce.
I don't know if you could hear Zamani at the end there. He said, I probably should have check called the river instead of betting. Still made the call anyway. Got it done. Got the chips.
Wow.
Huge swing.
Huge swing. Absolutely massive.
And that just took half Petrangelo's chips.
The Gold Eagle Trophy, as it soars on our stage, one step closer to belonging to Martin Zamani.
What do you guys think, Chad? You think Nikki P is going to be able to come back from that?
Oh man, it's the Zamani show today. I don't know what else to say. After Bonomo had that strong first hour, I thought, who's going to stop Bonomo? But it was Zamani himself, who's just been in full control ever since.
What do you have now? 1-2.
Yep.
1-2 to 6-2, 7-4 in play in total. Petrangelo here with a real hand, ace king offsuit. Still 31 bigs.
90.
No trouble just yet. Zamani makes the call. Action is checked on the flop.
That's 150.
Ace high best, but of course we all know Zamani doesn't give up any pot without a fight. Petrangelo makes the call. Oh man. When it's your day, it's just your day. Zamani pairs his 10. Looks like he's going to go smaller.
That's 210.
210 is the bet. Just using all the tricks in the book to get value time and time again. Let's see if Petrangelo's going to fall for it.
Is that a little shake of the head there? Like,
yeah.
Like I just can't believe it. And Petrangelo could certainly pay this off. I mean, the ace
You're
king
trying
high.
to trick me with the size. Just go bigger. 300. 5 silver.
Oh, wow. He does it again. Gets maximum value. Donnie, this is like unbelievable what I've seen today.
That makes sense.
Everything going Zamani's way, that's for sure.
Wow. Incredible.
The value bets are working. They're getting paid off. He's getting there when he needs to.
If it's your day, it's just your day.
Petrangelo now under $1 million.
Everything going Martin Zamani's way. He seems to be absolutely unstoppable. I feel like we need, oh, I'm not saying we, I feel like Petrangelo needs a miracle
Yep.
to even come back in this match.
Zamani puts them all in.
Wow. Oh, Petrangelo makes the call. King 6 versus Queen 10. We're one run out away from Martin Zamani not only winning this tournament, but winning the entire 2023 U.S. Poker Open. Wow. Let's see the flop. King in the window, 10 and a 3 to follow. Petrangelo does pair his 10, but is looking for another one, or a queen, or else he will be eliminated. Ren Lin probably jumping up and down, rooting for a queen or a 10, because Martin Zamani on his way to win the 2023 U.S. Poker Open along with event number 10, this 50K buy-in. The river card, the only thing separating Zamani from arguably the biggest title of his career, is going to be there. It is not.
Yeah, nice
The Jack of Diamonds on the river, and Martin Zamani is our champion, not only in the 50K, but also the overall 2023 USPO champ. Petrangelo collects $444,000 for finishing in second place. Martin Zamani taking home $666,000 along with the 50K cash bonus for winning the USPO. Here's a look at the overall payouts of this final table presented by Global Poker. Wow, what an epic final table this has been. It was a very long, tight, four-handed battle, but then Martin Zamani kicked it into a higher gear and all of a sudden started running all over everyone. And here we are with the final results of this event. We got a quick little interview coming up with Martin Zamani, as he is now the owner of 2 Gold Eagles, a small one and a big one. The big one weighs no less than 60 pounds. I'm curious to see if he's going to go and try and hoist that bad boy, because that is a serious trophy. Let me say first and foremost, thank you everyone for tuning in. Thanks for liking, thanks for subscribing. It's been an honor and a pleasure to call the action for you over the course of the past 10 events. Donnie and I will be back with more live action during the World Series of Poker. If you enjoy our streams, follow us on Twitter as well, at Remko Rinkema and at Donnie_Peters. Much love to everyone in the chat. It's been so much fun. All right, now let's head on over to Martin Zamani, who is on stage with our own Natalie Bodie.
Congratulations, Martin. You are the winner of the USPO event number 10. Honored to present you this trophy and the grand prize of $666,000. This was a tough final table. How does it feel to come out on top?
Got lucky.
And you're also the recipient of this Golden Eagle trophy, because with this win, you are the overall series winner for the 2023 U.S. Poker Open. Get the bonus $50K and this big old trophy. Do you know where you're going to store it yet?
No idea.
Well, congratulations once again, Martin. You are the overall series champion for the 2023 U.S. Poker Open. Guys.
Martin Zamani, not a man of many words. He said he was very high, and it was pretty apparent when you saw him standing on stream, but nothing but respect for the man who absolutely dominated this final table. He crushed this thing. 570 points at the top of the 2023 USPO standing. Shout out to Natalie Bodie, our entire production crew, and everyone else involved with this beautiful event. Paul Campbell, Donnie Peters, Aiden, our producer, and everyone else at the PokerGO studio. Martin Zamani, cannot believe it. Please, Martin, hoist the trophy. Show us your moves. I don't think he's going to do it. Anyway, it's been a lot of fun. I cannot wait for the World Series of Poker. And here's a little look back at the players at today's final table. One more time, thanks again for watching. This was a lot of fun. We'll catch you guys at the WSOP, but of course, stay tuned for more cash game action, high stakes poker, no gamble, no future. New episodes weekly on PokerGO. For now, good night, and we'll see you soon.